So today is our 5th day of Boatshonor, and I think probably the last day on this fortress. We're wrapping up a few projects, trying to get it all cleaned up. I think today is all going to be about finishing our reclamation of the surface. I might try to go invade the 2-3 forts that are nearby. The ones we originally set up and then just like got failed right away. It doesn't look like we can get ourselves a necromancer. So at the very least, we can complete our reclamation of the surface. I think of which really is about this tomb, ensuring that we have everybody buried. So that's going to be our big goal today. Further, you had a great turnaround in your fort. Do tell, do tell. Give me some stories. I have been thinking, one of the big issues that we kind of ran up with recently was that we didn't have, things weren't moving fast enough, specifically in regards to our masonry. So I think temporarily I'm just gonna do this. This being, I'm going to place like 4 stone workshops up here above the guild hall and let them go to town. I have so many coffins that have to be made, so many doors. We have enough stoneworkers that we have a guild. Like, we don't have enough metal workers to have a guild, so. I'm hoping perhaps we can rip through this by just brute forcing our way through with a couple extra workshops. Your cavern dwellers were ants who wielded 3 shields. Whoa, cool. Your archers couldn't hit them, so at first I was like, oh no, then I realized I could capture them in a cage, tie them up, and use them for target practice. Oh my god. All your archers are master snipers. Oh, so when you put them on the cage, they still, or when you put them in a on a rope, they still kept all their shields. Do you know, I was wondering this the other day, it used to be that if you had like a goblin in a cage, you could unforbid their square and it would strip all their armor off. And I'm just wondering if that's still the case. It used to be a great way for being able to like strip your prisoners so that your dwarves would go in bare knuckle boxing against them. How to put out a fire. Fire continuously burns in my stockpile. Continuously? Water is the answer. What you could do is, if you say like you were above your stockpile, you could make a pit/pond like this, and then just click that to designate it as a pond. Someone will grab a bucket, fill it with water, and then bring it to the pond and throw it into the pond. That is, in fact, how we filled up things like our water generator here. You have to unforbid and then dump and then designate the cage itself for dumping. Oh, wow. Okay. Unforbid and then dump and then undesignate the cage for... Oh, okay. I see. Complex steps. Yes. Good. I think just temporarily as well, I'm going to put a little floor piece right here so they can run across and grab all that orthoclase. Okay, so today's projects, we've got the flooring, we've got the tomb. I talked about on the world map, we have a couple of these like previous fortresses down here. And I was actually going to say, can we send someone to do it? But I'm seeing now that you can only capture, conquer, and occupy civilizations that don't belong to you. I was basically thinking about sending out some of our peasants on like badly equipped 10-man teams and just like throwing them into the wilderness. But one big thing is today we should get the caravan that should have shown up a while ago. Needs silver burrs. Spit and silver burrs. This feels like it's safe to mine. This one should be fine as well. Is that a dwarf zombie? Oh yeah, this is the intelligent scholar who comes to visit us. He's ready to leave. Well, good news is, unlike before, now you can actually just go to the surface. I think I'm going to move this hotkey. Just to make things simpler for us. Stuff is rotting here. Oddly enough, it's these mangled corpses. Which I'm kind of okay with just leaving. They'll stink up the place a little bit, but it's not really a major concern. Make gold statue in custody. Interrupted by goblin corpse. It's never a good sign. My stone cutter just got killed. Oh yeah, I see it. I think I need to actually turn on a standing order right now. For hauling. I was really hoping that I could change this to, instead of workers, to be like soldiers gather bodies. Oh, that child is for sure gonna die. Unless the military comes and saves him, which they might, but it doesn't look great. No, they might be okay. Every goblin remains a risk. This fort looks weird. I love it. What's weird about it? It's just a little city. We just dug out a little cityscape. It kind of makes sense, I think. Dowie, Skaven Dan, how you doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing well today. We're trying to figure out kind of what the rest of our final objectives are today. Dwarven child's been found dead. Eesh. In the hospital. This other guy is resting. He should be fine. A lot of hubbub. A lot of hubbub. DF should have an option to view legends in grudge mode, where you just get an overview of everything bad happened to a given dwarven society and whether it's been avenged. I would like that. I'd love to be able to view legends, like the legend mode, while you're in a fort. Because I do often have questions about that. Alright, interrupted by Nil Katesh's rotten, mutilated corpse. Weird. Are they all... They're all dead at this point? I think they're all finally dead. He says... Always uncertain if that is completely true. We just have so many undead things in the caves. Yeah, I think we should be good there. R.I.P. It's been a rough go. It's been a rough go for some of them. Let's make no mistake. And I gotta be honest, I think I'm just gonna, like, hide all this rock salt. Just because I can't imagine we're ever going to clear out this layer. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know it just labeled it like that. And I'd like to just have a clear, clean thing. I'm going to leave all this stuff here on this bridge because the moment I open this bridge, it's going to like launch that rock salt somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Actually, you know what? Let's just... There we go. A little tidier. A little bit tidier. Now. We still need silver bears, which we should be able to smelt. At least a little bit. I mean, we might as well have all these smelters working at capacity. And I'm going to let anybody work the steel at this point, because I think we have a couple of furnace operators, so they all keep busy enough. Busy enough I'm not going to panic about it, at least. Blocks, coffins, blocks, coffins, coffins, blocks. It's good to see. The plan seems to be working. At long lasting last. Well, let's do 63. Hot dog. This is almost all done. Who would have guessed that just opening up a few extra stone cutters would make all the difference? Boop, 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 boop. Even the coffins are coming out at like a pretty decent rate now. And my God, how nice is this? Multi-paint some tombs. People are going to be so happy. The big question that comes along with this is I'm going to have to unforbid. I basically have to unforbid everything on the surface right now. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is where things are going to get really, really ugly. Ignore outdoor refuse is fine. But I think we're going to have to go back to claim your dead. Probably not during sieges. This is going to be a great question. I think I'm just going to turn all of those to forbid during siege. Only farmers harvest. Announce some job cancellations. Mix similar foods. Prefer zones. Fish only. All right. This will create a mass amount of hauling orders as all of our people try to get to the surface. Interestingly enough, there are also a bunch of things in these pits. Some skeletons. Nothing too serious. We're getting a ton of scholars visiting us now as well. This is cool. I've noticed that this has been going up and up and up and up. To the point, like, I'm actually wondering, do we have enough chairs? So, to get everything out of this goblin cage, you said unforbid it, and then dump all of it, and then undump the cage itself. Is the key. And we should strip all the gear off of that goblin. That can be linked to there. This guy can be linked to here. That can be resumed. It would appear that I have a copious amount of armor, particularly steel leggings. But no steel helms. That is actually correct. Now, so these guys, they were all saying that they're missing their steel leggings. Which is clearly not the case. I see what the real problem is here. This should only be metal being stored up here. Scholar has been missing for a week. It's not one of my good scholars, is it? I think that might have been our geographer. I really hope not. But I think that might have been. These guys are meant to be wearing iron. They also seem to be having trouble finding their outfits. Last but not least are all these guys in copper who are mostly just missing boots and shields. Almost entirely are just missing boots and shields. We do have things like these copper low boots, which we don't need. Can I, no, those are just leathers. Okay, so I'm gonna dump anything here that's leather is just gonna get chucked out at this point. Unless it's a glove. Scholar. Found. Dead on the surface. Rip. Handful of decorations and clothing on him. Who knows what happened to him? I'm sure it was something terrible. The fate of everyone in this fortress. Yeah, we're not really using all the leather armor on anybody, so we can just chuck it. I would like to get it sorted out that we have some more, I don't know, just the layouts of everything here. The armor is still something that we've struggled so much with the entire time. And I've never really been happy with how we've come up with it. I think I'd like to have a proper armory. Like organized by metal and by piece. Honey badger corpse. Uh-oh. Wherever it is, I do not see it. I might occasionally have to send people to the surface right now just to deal with all the everything. Anaconda corpse? Yeah, okay, that's potentially dangerous. We can just send a squad to deal with him, though. And I think we have enough people in here that we can just pull one of these levers and watch them beat a goblin to death. So if I was to do the armory, this is the big question now, is like, where could I properly build that? The anaconda is fighting. I mean, that's to be a little expected. It's dead. It got mace dwarfed. That was the goal. This guy is literally hauling a silk shirt, and it is as if it is the heaviest thing in the world for him. Oh, okay. Our goblin has been gooped. There he is. Mutilated but not mangled. And you are linked to that cage, so I'm going to link you to that cage. It is kind of nice. All their like equipment and stuff comes with them, so at least we have to haul that less distance. So if I was to build a big armory, I feel like up here would be the place to do it. Given the shape of our currently existing base. So it kind of feels like it would have to go... Boop, 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 boop. Something like this. I'm going to follow this pattern a little bit. And then... Ideally, I would do something like this. This would allow me to round this corner as well, which is something I've been wanting to do for quite some time. So, the idea would be like box, space, space. Box, space, space. And we would have like breastplates and like probably steel, iron, copper. Then shirts. Then like greaves, then this, then that, then this, then that. It does kind of feel like I could make this space work for it. You know, I could maybe just repurpose the temples. Oh, we could maybe just repurpose the temple. I mean, this is all the room we have here, so... Like, if I was to look at piece, an outfit... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 core pieces, I would argue. Wow, it would actually let me fit iron, steel, and copper here on a single floor. Maybe I will do this just for kicks. The dig out is going to be a pain. Actually, it won't be too bad. All I have to do is build like 1 floor piece across, and then we're good. And honestly, because I'm only doing a single pathway for this one, because it's just like a back road, it really doesn't end up becoming that bad at all. So, what I'll do is I'll clear off the roof. And then just make some stairs down, I think. So technically that can be done, because I can't have a single piece sticking out. That can be done on that side as well. Yeah, you know what? Let's go like that. Then I can say a staircase down there. So that makes it you, and then you. Doot, doot, doot. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1 extra. Which could be shields or leather gloves, or we got a few options. And I guess for simplicity's sake, I might as well just do a straight staircase all the way down. All right, killer. This will be a nice. This will be a nice little addition. Yeah, I could just probably build one right there. Doesn't really matter what I build it out of. They're gonna grab it out of wood, I think. And then we could probably just finish up some flooring. No. Build. Floors. Select. Bit by bit. Still not decided on the cobalt-type blocks, if that's what I want to do or not. I might just orthoclass everything. It kind of feels funny, because it's like if we're 2 floors above the magma sea, having like magma-safe flooring. There's something about that rings true in my brain. And realistically, I can also just open these up here and here on the main floor and let them dig themselves out. They don't even need that. Should hopefully make this all a lot nicer. It's funny, because I'm kind of echoing the temple design. Madness. Absolute madness. I tells ya. I tell ya. Absolute chaos. So who do we have? We have Old Man Jenkins, Turg, Sleazy McSleaze Face, Brr, Kedrick. This is the dwarf cook that like murdered like multiple caravans. I love that he got his own tomb. And Scuttlebutt. I also love that they've found the bodies for all of them. I wasn't convinced that was going to happen. Oh yeah, man, we're pumping out these like nothing else now. Like nobody's business. Tombs for days. Boop. And boop. Another 10 people to bury. 10 silver warhammers. Still short on silver bars, but that's just because people aren't smelting. The problem is like the tetrahedrite is only 20% silver. 100% copper, 20% silver. And I'm a little worried about the fact that these goblins aren't getting brought out right away, but at the same time, like, worst case scenario, these goblins just come back to life and get beaten to death again. And we end up in a constant cycle. Ooh, that guy actually got out a few crossbow shots. I did not realize. I wonder if any of those landed. Misses. Jumps away from the flying bolt. Jumps away from the flying bolt. And then just gets pummeled. Good stuff. It's a great way to train. Honestly. Just one of the best. There's not a lot of people left up here right now. Well, no, actually, they're just all stacked. Here comes the other goblin, and there he goes. This guy only got killed, not mangled, so he might actually come back. Good stuff. Good training. How are we on leather and leather gloves? Wow, we are actually... I can't believe this. It would appear that we are through almost all of our work orders. It's mostly just like the crafts that are left over now. Ah, that's right. Because I only asked to do like 2 floors, 1 floor of these. So that's another 10, 20, 40 coffins and 40 doors. And I'm actually going to go, I think, 44 doors because it looks like we're missing 2, and we're going to need 2 for up top. Yeah, bro. No, door right. That'll keep them busy. I love that. It seems to me that people keep trying to put this mangled corpse inside the coffin and not being able to figure out how to do it. I'm not entirely certain how that's working out for them. The corridors of assaulting. A performance troupe is visiting. Our tavern is basically empty at the moment. Even the dance floor. We have asked for a massive exodus onto the surface, though, to reclaim everything that we can. So it doesn't surprise me that much. Tavern keeper is fighting a goblin corpse that I'm guessing somebody was trying to get down here. I'd like to take that gauntlet back. No reason to throw that out. The stockpile has bins allowed? It does. Well, that's not meant to be the case. It's a possibility that I just broke all that equipment. I really hope I didn't, though. It'd be really bad if I did. I guess I could just take all this leather equipment and put it in a box and sell it. Which maybe makes more sense than what I'm doing right now. I guess as long as it's not shirts, socks, shoes, or trousers. And that they're not artifacts, we should be fine. He hopes. I have 2 legendary miners. What the hell are they doing? Storing things in stockpiles. Alright, let me just grab one of you. Let's grab Big Daddy. And just put him to work. Y'all need to share and spin. You need to share and spin. Give them a couple extra animals just for simplicity, safekeeping. I guess we don't need to throw these out anymore. I mean, the reality is that if it's on the surface, I'm happy to let it just come back to life anyway, until it makes its way into the corridors. 100 gold coins are ready. We're into late winter. Still no sign of the trade caravan whatsoever. We are down to 63 gold bars, though, which is, I'm going to be honest, kind of incredible. Now, there are so many gold veins that we can tap. It is unbelievable. All right, Big Daddy, who is only meant to be mining. Hauling some tower cap logs down to the base. All right, well, that's fair. Bored after being unable to practice a martial art for too long. Place is just filled with blood. What's everybody doing? Dodging demonstrations, wrestling, individual combat drills. I do sometimes wonder if the size of their training hall makes a difference. I mean, in theory, I could make this barracks as well on the higher levels. All right, he's grabbing a drink. No job, he says. Now, there you go. Dig. Dig, my man. Dig like you've never dug before. Or dig at a reasonable speed. Either would be fine by me. Are you the only one making Earth class blocks? You are. That's why things slowed down so much. I actually don't know if I need that many either. Terrifying biome. DF goes, they are billions. I mean, yeah. That's very much the vibe. It's been absolute chaos. Like, it's just been a constant state of being at war. Of being sieged by the undead. We've recently managed to reclaim a lot of the surface, though. A bird wishes to. Oh, the Quarters of Salting. This is actually an entire performance group. I'd be happy to have them. I didn't see who they were. They weren't the cool heavy metal goblins. Which would have been cool. Struck rose quartz. Nice. All right. That's going to feel good to get organized. It's also just going to feel good to get this stuff, like, off the rooftops. I think I'm out of fluxstone. I could be wrong, but something tells me this was chalk. We have a marble quarry down a bit. But as well, continue to dangerously mine out all this marble. Why not? Ain't nothing bad gonna happen today. Yeah, we had a lot of problems with the undead very early on. But we've got our little trap corridors set up now. And it's become less of an issue. We also have a lot of squads decked out in steel. So recently we just took to the surface to reclaim all of the bodies. Which, let me tell you, there are a lot of bodies. We've been building a Hall of Heroes to finally bury all of the dead who have lived in skeletal form on the surface for ever so long. As I hope that we can honor them and eventually get homes for all of them. I wanted to get some necromancers in this base, but I think maybe just because we're only 100 years into the history, the necromancers don't show up quite as frequently at this point. They can. I mean, we had, in this world, we had a fort at the year 100 that had a necromancer. Though he died very early. Dasib Moat Scuffled. This is fascinating. We haven't, these are the first people who have ever asked. He's a human poet. That's got to be him. These are the first people who have ever asked to actually live in our home. We've never had to entertain requests for people to move in because everyone has been so miserable in this danger zone, this danger city. I am just going to queue up a bunch of more of these rock blocks, I think. I have to get rid of that one in the street because it is very much in the way. And playing against the storm and my hard-headedness has had me done 4 Viceroy cities and fail all of them. When I was trying to play on the higher difficulties, when I was like, I can totally do this, and I started playing on like with the blight storms on and stuff, I just started losing all over the place and kept being like, this is so weird. And then I'd do it again and again and again, and I'd be like, so weird. No point just thinking like, maybe you're not ready for the high difficulty. Well, that couldn't possibly be it. Started the Viceroy city after my 6th city, and I will continue until I win. I've really been meaning to go back and to play a bit of that. I think about it a lot because it's like the last video I put out was my Against the Storm video. And it really like sits in a part of my brain that I think about on like a weekly basis. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because we put these in boxes, they now no longer work. Fairly certain that's the case. Have these lads smelt down. Any of this stuff that's damaged. This is all just stuff coming from the surface, which we don't need anyway. So we might as well reclaim whatever materials we can from it. Those are fine, those are fine, those are fine. What am I doing? You're super broken. I mean, it's all good materials, which is the nice part. All right. That's all I wanted to share. I'm going to go get dusted because dwarf spoilers. Bye. I don't think you can really spoil anything in this game. I mean, the only thing you can spoil is... I won't spoil it, but... the circus. Everything else is pure mystery and delight. Tuck, how you doing? Good morning, welcome, welcome. Ooh, we got a couple more of these doors on. Let's tune them up. All right, who else did we get buried here? Tia the Great, Segan, a merchant. This is one of the first visiting merchant who got killed by yaks, I think. Arab brewer, Dog Cat, the first doctor, Turget. That was a rough one. Lolor, the Marks dwarf, Burr, the spear dwarf. These guys were caravan escorts. Bigger Daddy, he kept going to the surface to gather plants, along with the Coke beer. Zoidberg, our stonecrafter. Heinrich Kimmler, herbalist, again, going to the surface. Doduk, Obak, Regoth. I really enjoy that we are getting to entomb all these people. Now, I also have 17 gold statues. Which is no wonder why I am suddenly running out of gold. Is it any wonder I am suddenly running out of gold? Oh, the memories. Each one fallen to a hubris of their own design. Man, I gotta tell you, for having 2 legendary miners, it sure taken them a long time. He sure is taking a sweet time getting this place done. Lucite. Interrupted by giant sparrow corpse. Uh-oh. Is that the kind of interrupted by giant sparrow corpse I have to deal with? Or is that the kind of interrupted by giant sparrow corpse that dealt with itself? No, that is the kind I have to deal with. All right. All right, lads. I'm going to need you up here. We got too many people on the surface right now that, like, I have to hunt squads like that. Or at least, like, bait them into the entrance, you know? Can you make a sauna with the water and the lava? Yes. Kind of. You can make an obsidian farm if you mix water and lava together. Technically, the lava will heat things up, but I don't believe the water will ever get to, like, boiling. You can just make a lava waterfall, and that will create smoke or steam, depending, I guess, on how you look at it. Okay, only one of my guys are up here. This is not good. This is not how I wanted this to go. Carpenter and stonecutter found dead. Not that. This. Where are my military goons? Oh, this fish detector is getting gutted. Dude's trying to catch up. Talented mace dwarf. There's no way he's gonna make that in time. Stone carver. Man, it's like my entire stoneworkers guild. Just getting buckled right now. Oof. Oof. Yeah, but for real, where the hell is my military? I see like one dwarf coming up there. This guy is overexerted. I'm really worried about that. Oof, this is not great. Maybe when flocks of giant sparrows attack, I should actually be smart and send everybody into the burrows. I'm afraid to move anybody right now because, like... yeah, like, we just lost a chunk of population, though. Don't help him. You help, though. You're a talented mace dwarf. You can do some damage here. Do I need to be throwing these into the volcano? I guess I don't. Sorry, I'm just making a great realization that I have tombs now. Okay, one is down. Took us way too long to kill that, but... two are down. You a mace dwarf? No. This is why I wanted everybody to own maces. Like, I just wanted a base set of equipment for every single person that was like a helmet, a set of chainmail, and a mace. Because they did fine. Here they come. Oh, it's nice of you to join us, military squad. Now that everyone is dead and coming back as zombies. Which means it's like, oh, this is why I'm going to be leaving you here right now. I'm actually starting to think maybe I should put them on like burrow patrol. We could have it that like these guys are either training or they're guarding the entrance, and then they swap out every so many months. God, I just lost a real unnecessary amount of dudes. Well, we got a bunch of seriously injured. You're injured, but I think you'll be okay. None of them are bleeding out, so that's typically a good sign. Why is there a door up here? As the zombies come back to life, they are like bashing their skulls in, which was the goal. I'm just going to keep both squads up here for now. At least until all these people get gathered. I probably will need to build a lot more of these. 16. Wow. Dang. This is actually fast for once. You can just hear the noise of combat as each one slowly comes back to life. Or quickly comes back to life, depending on your perspective. Boop, 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 boop. Now, my only thought is that they're probably going to bury other people before they bury the new people. We'll see. It would be nice to actually have corpses buried properly. But in the meantime, it's good training. Yeah, we have like master hammer doors. This guy's a hammer lord. This guy's a mace lord. I don't really fear the surface undead as long as there's a whole squad, so like they don't really have problems against only a few of them. I do got to worry about things like sieges. Full goblin sieges become a real threat because A, they have weapons. But more importantly is like a goblin siege is really two sieges. Because there's the goblin siege and then there's the undead siege that follows the goblin siege after they've all died. So you got to take one or both of them out via weapon traps. I mean, what I could actually do let some more birds in, why not? We could assign all the civilians to a burrow permanently, and then all the military is allowed to come to the surface. That way, if they ever get caught out by something, at least they can fight and they're in armor and they have weapons. Honestly, that's not the worst idea. My one like concern with this is, can they source materials from outside the burrow? I think that should be okay, because that would just be like stones. Mostly. That feels like that would mostly just be stones. No, better make sure that all of this is at least set up properly. Right, burrows are not multi-level. Do not have proper multi-level support. We do have it set up, though, that they can get to the top here for the water supply and the animals. Ooh, a scholar wants to stay with us to study. That's huge goals. All right, so I think I'm going to turn that on. Inside for civvies. Yeah, these guys are all getting upset at me now because they've been up here for too long. So the fingers crossed of this is that no longer will people come to the surface to just grab stuff unless they're military dwarves. And if they're military dwarves, they should be fine. Still no fish? No, we've been getting fish. We just occasionally get the, like, there's nothing to catch in the central swamps. We fish on and off. So, like, there's a little fishing that goes on here, and there's a bit of fishing that goes up here. Literally, this person's fishing right now. The big problem is that with, you know, 167 pops, we just run through everything pretty consistently. Okay, I think there's a lot of wool here to shear. You know what? I'm going to try to set up a spin order here. I think I'm just going to do it like that. I suppose the real way to do this would also be say, oh, you can't set sheer animal on a monthly order. Or actually, yes, you can. Hold on. Not that. Shoot. I want that checked daily, and I want sheer checked monthly. But I'm just going to say, like, sheer 2 animals a month. We'll see how this balances. This might take a bit of tweaking, but... Is that one cave dragon with the hedge injury still being silly? Yeah, he's still around somewhere. Here he is. He's hanging out with his army of Crundles and Ruthers. I think these are the guys who killed him, probably. How's he looking? I mean, he's very mangled and dented. But he's still alive and big. Well, I mean, alive. He's very dead, but he's got his posse. Wow, they actually have quite a posse here, too. A couple of blind ogres. Some creeping eyes. This place is just surrounded by dead Crundles. It's like the top left corner of the map. There is a forgotten beast down here as well. No, that's Uthimi. There he is. This guy's on the right side of the map. There's an undead forgotten beast that hangs out over here as well. The caverns are truly hell on earth. Let's be clear about it. They are not a good time. They were beating on him for weeks. I think they were beating on him for like 2 seasons. I want to say. All right, this guy's brought to rest. He needs a lot of work. Do we have any extra? No, the surgeons are good. The bone doctors are good. Diagnosticians are all good. One is this other guy. I'm always very confused about like what's the difference between a doctor and the other people. I wonder, like, can the doctors just do everything? This dude, this is amazing. This kid is playing make-believe in the tomb of Bur Kedkilrud, the dwarvish cook fiendish zombie who was a legendary fighter and murdered multiple caravans. That is so dark. So wildly dark. I love it. Y'all are melting stuff nonstop. It's good to see. Hey, this looks like it's done. So I'm just gonna smooth out those floors. I don't believe I have to be fancy with this. I think I can just cut this all the way down without thinking about it. You know what? Let's save. No, you know what? I'm just going to cut it all the way down. That should be fun. And if it's not, we'll figure it out when we get there. And then finally we can get an absolutely unnecessary military stockpile figured out. It's gonna be a mess. My real life knowledge indicates that a doctor only diagnoses things. Other professions actually cure them. I mean, a diagnostician only diagnoses things. So I'm not sure. Doctors do what orderlies does. Everyone else does exactly what their title says. So a doctor will like feed and wash people, clean them with soap, but they don't actually practice any of their skills. If that's the case, I need to move some of these people around. They feed, wash, and suture. Does a surgeon suture? Skilled bone doctor. Novice surgeon. I mean, everybody's really bad at their job anyway, so. I guess they also probably dress wounds. Yeah, they must also dress wounds. Surgeons cut out infected and rotten bits. Oh, wow. The more you know. The more you know, the less you know. Someone should be smelting that hematite as well. What's the rush? Blocks. Blocks on blocks on blocks. No. Why do I keep doing that? Instructions, floor, select. I think that would have all actually been the correct stuff anyway, but it's okay. Who is fighting in my fortress? Who dares fight in my fortress? A miner, a mace lord, and a corpse. No. No. Turn around, kill him. Stunned. There we go. Attaboy, you mangle that corpse. It does appear that the plan is working. I mean, I don't know why this guy doesn't have a weapon. It says he has a silver mace, but he clearly doesn't actually have it on him. Only military dwarves are on the surface. Hot damn, dudes. I love when something actually works the way you intend it to. It's very satisfying. Got some good confidence in dwarven medical staff. Everyone sucks at their job anyway. Listen. I'd hope that they wouldn't, but they do. Wow, this is going to be so egregiously complicated to set up. If I want to do it this way. And I do want to do it this way. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Let's start. So we'll go with breastplates made of steel. I might as well name them. Can I name you? No. You're going to be difficult. So that'll be breastplates, which means this will be male shirts made of steel. I also need to ensure that none of these allow for bins. This one's going to be helmets. Steel helmet. No bins. If this works, like I hope it does, it will be extremely, extremely useful. This can be high boots. I gotta take usable armor in all of these as well. Yeesh. Okay. This one becomes usable, all steel gauntlets. Let's see if it works at the very least with what we've got planned here for now. So this is going to be greaves. And last, but certainly not least, come steel leggings. 0 bins. Steel leggings. Now, I'm going to delete this, and I'm going to delete this. And as they figure this out, I'm going to continue doing the other stockpiles. Just not on pause. So these are going to be iron. And the hope with this is basically if there's only a single stockpile that only contains a single item in it, they should always be able to say, oh, hey, I can take something from that. That's actually something I can use. Instead of it just getting caught up in the strange zone of non-existence that so much of our armor tends to exist in. Iron helms. Already they've brought a bin out here that they're not meant to use. What's going on? I'm certain I debinned this. I also debinned that. And that. What's happening? No, maybe I didn't debin the first couple? Alright, well, it's okay. They should get... There's nothing in the bin, so they should get it out now. Otaku Tester, hello, hello. Welcome. Dwarves in steel high heel boots, classy. Ton of silver gear from the surface. Did that run out? We've been turning silver into warhammers and maces for the traps. So we're in a bit of a constant... We never really have a lot of silver, so... Forgot to hit enter for the bins. I think so too, yeah. Pro tip, make a doctor's guild and your medical dwarves will go there and theory craft on their off time, allowing them to skill up without having to work on dwarves directly. That makes a lot of sense. Thankfully, we have bonus extra guild halls ready to go. So why don't we just do that right away? Doctor Hall. 9 workers. Well, they were going to want that soon anyway. So sorry, that's breastplates, mail shirts, and helmets. This orthoclast can just be thrown in the volcano. Get it out of my way. Oh, those bins out of there. I don't want to see them. This is going to be high boots. I mean, in theory, I don't need to do the copper. The forgotten beast, Beretha Slevin Kamba, has come. A towering oriole with external ribs. It has a large mandibles and a bloated body. Beware its deadly spittle. Looks like it's fighting undead Gorlax. It's on Cave 3, so it's... Nothing actually happens on that layer for us. We just ignore it. We are blocked off from that part of the world. For good reason. For very good reason. What is this? Iron gauntlets. Iron gauntlet. You're gonna be Greaves. Almost done. We're almost there. And iron jeggings. true fashion for any dwarf. Flexible and fashionable. Iron shakings. But you know what? I'm putting it in there now. My brain did it. Let's just keep it. I don't know what's going to happen. That orthoclast is magma safe. So if they yeet that into a volcano, is it actually going to do anything? Those bins will never get moved until some of these barrels go. And I don't think that will ever happen until a trade caravan shows up. So we might just be poop out of luck. This bird showed up. He's a wordsmith and a reader. I could make him a scribe. I think I'm going to do that instead. I actually value my scholars and scribes more than I value my poets because of our amazing golden library. Trade and other travesties. Iron helmets. Yeah, so as expected, things went into these bins and now they will never, ever, 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 ever come out again. I am permanently cursed. You guys say you're missing steel helms and breastplates, and yet, if I look right here, I can see 2 of them ready to go that nobody is wearing. You guys are missing boots. Have I got news for you? Look, there's pairs of them right there. The captain of the guard is throwing a tantrum? Kremlo. They really did not like fighting a non-stop horde of undead. Let me tell you. That was not their idea of a good time. That's a lot of sheep. We can probably eat a few of them. Yeah, I think we can probably eat a few of them. That'll keep us busy for a while. I've been thinking about making backpacks, even though I know it tends to be more trouble than it's worth because of the way that they stink out rooms. Yet at the same time, all right, well, we have a bunch more blocks. And it looks like all of this is done. Yep. Awesome. That'll get cleared and then we can engrave. Already interviewed. Did he confess? The captain of the guard has an office, does he not? Is this not his office? Yeah, this is Kremlo's office. I don't know what Kremlo is doing throwing a tantrum, man. He's got one of the 2 nicest houses in the entire place. Nil Catinash, ghostly dwarven child. We haven't had a ghost in a while. It's kind of nice. I kind of missed having ghosts. Getting your guys to wear armor is so janky. I've resorted to disbanding and remaking their squads to reliably get them to re-equip everything. Takes 1 disband for melee troops. Just once they have a whole suit, they're grand, but archers need to have it done periodically or they stop refilling ammo. Ugh. I mean, I can't get my guys to put on all their steel gear. And the thought of disbanding them and rebuilding their armies is a nightmare. I mean, we could. We certainly could do it. But it would be so time consuming. And it's funny because like these guys who are in iron, they figured it out. Which is really confusing. James.
AgentNumberOne.
Hi. How are you? Thank you for 22 months, dude. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Hope your streams have been nice. Almost 2 years. Getting there. Getting that big 2-2 though. Why won't you wear the hats? Why won't you wear the hats? I'm gonna do something about these bins. Interestingly enough, there is like an open space here, though I guess you're probably bringing something to it right now. Yeah, a barrel. Oh yeah, there's like tons of empty booze barrels. You know what? I'm just gonna go a bit hog wild here. Let them go do all that. Potash and ash, tallow. Lots of extra tallow sitting around. Oh, nice. Sheer animal. Our animal plan is maybe working. You know what? I feel like this spin thread could be increased, but maybe not. Maybe it's good. Doing good. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. I'm excited for some of the games. I'm excited for Steam Next Fest next week. Getting to see all sorts of demos. I've been itching for some new games a little bit lately, so. The 2-year icon is dope. The 2-year icon is really fun, yeah. It is very blinged out. I really want to get, I tell you, I really want to get partner for no reason other than getting more emoji slots on my channel. I just want like so many emojis. It's my favorite thing about Twitch. I also really like my artist. I've been friends with him for a very, very, very long time, so being able to be like, let me give you work, let me pay you to do emojis is also very fun. What is fighting? I hear fights. A rotten right arm. Yeah, that sounds... Oh no, that's not ours. A rotten corpse. That one would be ours. Oh, that's fine though. You just bash its head in and put him in a cage trap. Love it. Cage. Dwarf. I love how it works. So convenient. All right, let's get a few more of these. Running out of blocks again. Let's leave it at that for now. Like, I do wonder whether or not this single bin screwed things up, but they're not equipping these boots either, so... Originally, I was going to put a bin up top, but seeing as the way that bins are working right now, I'm very, very hesitant to do that. I wonder... Do you think if I change the entire uniform? Ooh, that might work. Instead of disbanding, we're going to give this a shot. Why are you double clicking? Okay, that's really frustrating. It's really frustrating. What happens with you? Same thing. I'm always clicking from this point now when I expand my stockpile. Is that actual? Is that what we're doing now? Okay, now is it fixed? Yeah. What a weird bug. God, the things you discover sometimes playing this game. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a uniform that's nothing, that is just like naked dwarves. And I'm going to force everybody in that squad to get completely changed. So this game, I think no one has heard of. Total War Warhammer 3. Interesting. Yeah, no, I don't know this one. Is it any good? It sounds like it would be a very complete, feature-rich game full of, you know, free of things like bugs. If it's the third game in a long-standing series, I assume. Is that the case? Other one called Darktide. Nice. I've been hearing that Darktide is a bit of a hot mess. I gotta be honest, I haven't played Darktide a fair bit since release. I think I just played it like too much when it first came out, and I burned myself a little fast on it, and now I've just stepped away from it for a little bit. But I'm excited to play some more. I really need to come back around on it. Have them set to replace clothes rather than wear over clothes? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was having problems. My Iron Guard were only wearing, they were wearing all of their equipment, but then just shoes, because I had them set to wear over, and I forgot that shoes and boots take the same slot. All right, so I'm gonna give this a shot. I'm gonna see what happens if I do this. We're gonna station them here. We're gonna add a uniform called Naked Butts. The trick is, I'm going to let them keep their shirts, trousers, and socks in this uniform. Assign Naked Butts. Now they should dump all of their equipment here and then station nakedly. I'm stationing them to make sure that they're not out on the surface wearing no clothing as legendary mace dwarves. Why did his mace get forbidden? Also, why did he drop his mace? And I'm just also realizing I'm gonna have to do this and say armor, metal, steel. No bins. Just because there's gonna be overflow here no matter what I do. Hear that game is still in development, Total War. I'm addicted to damnation high-intensity matches on Darktide. I bet it's very, very fun at the high levels. I mean, it's very fun at the low levels. Like, Darktide is just an enjoyable game to play is the problem. People are complaining because they're like, oh, there's not enough content, or there's not enough this, or not enough that. But I've been like, well, I was having a ton of fun the whole time I played Darktide. Like, no question about it. Yeah, okay, these guys are still trying to get rid of all their gear. They're dropping stuff off here, aren't they? No, there's no armor allowed in this stockpile, so they shouldn't be. There's no armor allowed anywhere. Okay, except for here. It's weird because they also keep dropping things like their flasks. Which doesn't make a lot of sense to me because I'm like, why are they even dropping those here? Boop, 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 boop. There we go. She's dropping everything. This guy's dropping everything. Socks and trousers. Turg the second. Just flexing in socks and trousers. Chocolate, hello. Good morning. We're trying to fix our military outfits. I'm doing a little test here, which is if I strip my military completely down, what happens? This guy came in and just stole a helmet off somebody. The Gilded Wisdom. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's really interesting, because this was my other squad who also wasn't wearing the equipment. Came in and just, like, ganked a bunch of stuff. Okay, so I should now be able to say... You guys are the Hammer Guard, so you guys assign Steel Mace Guard. It looks like everything but the helmets they figured out how to do. Which I will be honest, I think... I'm just shy on steel helmets. Looks like 5 should do it. We'll find out. Oh yeah, a ghost. I should probably put him away. I hope that was the only ghost. So they should come up here and just, like, equip all of this gear. Every game is unless it's abandoned, then gets a new patch after abandonment, like Three Kingdoms. I mean, look, Three Kingdoms didn't get a new patch. They just, like... They didn't fix any of the bugs in Three Kingdoms. They were just like, oh, there's a hardware glitch with, like, our sponsors. We have to update this. You know, not that I'm still upset about it or nothing. I just play Darktide for the bros, not for the content. Yeah, yeah. Now, that's the thing. I don't really have anybody I know who's really playing Darktide. I got like one buddy who's still playing it a little bit. And if he messaged me to be like, hey, do you want to play some Darktide? I'd be like, yeah, almost certainly. That's why I've been playing Hell Let Loose a lot lately. It's mostly because of the community games and stuff that we have coming up. The game is very, very fun when you play with a group of people. Which reminds me, we're having a community night on Friday of Hell Let Loose with our wonderful community, along with Battlesay and Randolski's beautiful community. It's gonna be a fun time. 100% guaranteed. The fullest of guarantees. Boy, these guys are really slow. It's confusing because it's like all the armor is here. You think they would just go from one piece to the other and just be like dunk, dunk, tick, tack, tick, tack, tick. Boom, fully equipped. Instead, it's like they put on a piece, then they're like, all right, I gotta go take a nap. Took me a while to get that together. Play with you and Sangu. Yes, I should do that. I see Sangu on it a fair bit as well. Though I'm still like, I don't know. Despite having a fair number of hours in Darktide, I don't think I have anybody who's max level yet. I had the same thing with Vermintide. I had a bunch of characters who were in like the high 20s or mid 20s, but only like one character who was max level. Now, I got 5 more of these hats. You think they're going to figure out how to put them on? My money is on no, they won't. Also just going to add a couple extra sheer animals in here just to make sure they got enough thread to work with. Come on. I know we have 2 full sets of armor here. There's so many steel helmets. That guy just picked up a steel helmet. Oh, he's bringing it downstairs. This might be where the hang up is. What is this? Why is there something? Barbane block. Locked. What am I going to do with all this copper? That can be schmelted. That can be schmelted. Those are all fine. Okay, the good news is that I can also now set this up to give to the iron stockpiles. And we can also turn on iron as a material. All right. You guys have not figured out how to re-equip your helmets. If I do that, what happens? Do you completely glitch out again? Some migrants have arrived. What a joyous pleasure. A dyer, a milker, a woodcutter and glazer, a paper maker. These are real like endgame things. Dyers and paper makers. More peasants. The Peasants Guild will be happy. A potash maker and a miller. A goose. A poult. Looks like another peasant. Yeah. Oh, this helps the population that we lost in the last big fight. I do wonder, or will we ever see another caravan? Because we didn't get one this year. At all. Which is a little worrying. Nice. Okay. So by reassigning the uniform, it looks like it filled the gaps. So steel breastplate and steel gauntlet are the only things you're missing, which is confusing. Oh, and you can do it individually. You don't say. This guy's missing iron boot. Iron high boots, iron greaves, iron jeggings, and iron breastplate. My goal here is if I have 3 of everything in all these spots, I'm kind of hoping it just kind of works out. The idea is like there will be overflow up here. I don't know how an armor bin moved in this. I've had this on 0 bins forever. So all of these are going to be broken now. Super cool. I love that they just assigned a bin to this place after I turned iron on as a material. That's not frustrating at all. Yeah, so everything in here is probably broken now. Maybe it won't be. I'm telling them to move everything out of here into these bins, into these stockpiles. So, I mean, fingers crossed. It could work. Are these guys also in iron? They are. They're mostly missing jeggings and gauntlets. All right. Yeah, this guy, look, this guy's still missing a breastplate, even though there is one there for him. So I'm just going to say steel breastplate. And what was the other thing he was missing? Steel gauntlets. I don't know, just to see if it makes a difference. And I can turn these guys, I think, off schedule now. They can go to do whatever they want. Really interesting, for whatever reason, they still show up with yellow pants. So I'm wondering if there's like some sort of incompatibility here. I'd understand if it was on the sock. I mean, this dude is literally wearing an entire masterwork outfit. He is only wearing one sock. It's very funny. All of them are only wearing one sock. I might need to switch them to yarn socks. Turg de Biggin and a Bretonian peasant. Let's give you this guy. Oh, Durg de Biggin. Sorry. Durg de Biggin. And how about this peasant right here, who's a legendary observer and a talented maze dwarf, but still signifies as a peasant. Feels right. Should it be double N? Bretonian peasant the peasant. They can't wear both greaves and leggings. Really? They won't put socks on if they put the boots on first. I do always have it set up so it's sock then boot. I also do like glove then gauntlet. Are you sure about that with leggings and greaves? I mean, I'll believe you. I just want to double check. Boy, and you know, I guess at this point, I might as well do the rest of these. Five, 6, 7. So this one's gonna be Cooper. Cooper breastplates. Just for the rookies. This one's gonna be Cooper male. Double check, I'm 100% sure they're both shaped. Yeah, both are shaped pieces, so they can't be worn together. What's better? I'm assuming greaves. if that's the case. That's hilarious. I mean, there's so many of my forts. I've had that set up. Copper helms. Copper high boots. Greaves are better, okay. Well, I'm going to tell you what. If that's the case, I'm going to take steel chain leggings out of here. And I'm also going to change silk sock to yarn sock. And we're going to call this... This is mace, right? Mace lords. Then I'm going to say assign uniform mace lords. Then I'm going to go to these guys. I'm going to say details. We're going to get rid of the leggings here as well. We're going to replace this silk sock with yarn. We're going to say hammer lords. Confirm. Assign. Hammer lords. Let's see how much that explodes. How come you got a bin? You son of a bin. Snuck in there. These are boots. These are gauntlets. Made of copper. They will slowly get these bins out, but... Copper boots, copper gauntlets. Copper greaves. And then I guess I'm also putting in copper leggings. Still. I mean, for now, I know I have a lot of them, so... Hoo-wee. All right. Last but not least, you will give to all of these piles. And then you will allow for copper, and I will throw out all of these rocks that are in my way. I should make a shield stockpile here as well. So I will just do that right here. Because I can. Shields. Metal. I mean, I guess... Yeah, you know what? It doesn't really matter what they're made out of as long as they're made out of metal. For now. No bins. Oh my, all right. Socks, boots, what's matter most is the order the dwarf goes in. If the dwarf decides to put his boots on first, he'll never put his socks on. The order in the equip menu doesn't matter. Oh, fantastic. Oh, that's just grand. Okay. Now, obviously, I'm wondering, like, oh, should I have a sock stockpile? A sock pile. I mean, I guess that works. Stupid, but it works. How are my tombs doing? I feel like we've done a bunch of stuff here. We should be able to maybe even finish this. Stone crafters hard at work. Ah, one short. Should let us bury maybe all of the dead, but we'll find that out in time. Let's see. Tomb, multi-paint. Tomb, multi-paint. Just do it like that. And a dwarven child has withdrawn from society. While I'm at it, this probably also means I have a bunch of ortho class left to do. 61 blocks. Despite the fact that I have a guy who is set to only mine, these 2 spots have not been dug out. I don't know what the hell is going on with them. I feel like maybe they've just glitched. Oh man, we're getting real close. Big hunk here. No, I scrolled too far. Game's really making me work for this. Yeah, I'm still undecided about this other strip. Nice thing is with the extra leggings is they'll give you back 50% more bars when melting than you need to smith them. Oh yeah, I have heard about that glitch. It's a way to like farm divine metals. I gotta be honest, if I have a bunch of leftover steel leggings, I might just put those on my rookies. Because like steel leggings are still probably better than copper greaves. They're probably still better than iron greaves actually, but I like giving my military dwarf leather hoods and cloaks, except my civilians. Civilians keep taking them before my soldiers can equip them. Yeah, I run into that problem with leather gloves constantly. Absolutely constantly. This guy seems good. He's picking up what he needs. I cannot imagine there's anything we're missing. A few of these keep getting suspended. I know there's another door. I've gotten so many crafts that my my trade goods stockpile is completely overflowed. Comedy. If only the caravans would visit me again. You know what? That's why it's not being done. I just had this brief moment that I was like, I bet this is just outside of the burrow. Sure enough. A bunch of these corpses are inaccessible, but they should come back down. I really don't know why somebody carried a door to the surface. I still can't figure this out. Like, somebody must have just had this door in their inventory walking around when they came up to the surface to get other things. Literally the only explanation. A very funny explanation, but... My God, every single one of these tombs already has a dwarf. The cool part is I could actually just keep these tombs going forever. it would appear. I mean, we basically just keep digging up with tombs, but it does technically fit. It does work. One big bamp. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Did you build a well with no water under it? Can you do that? Yes, technically you can. Do you have to dig down until you hit water and then go a floor above? You can dig. You can channel a river into it if you wanted. You can also just fill it with buckets. So if you make a pit/pond, you can trigger the pit as a pond. You can basically trigger your well basin as a pond, and people will just heave buckets of water from another source into it until the well fills up. Now, it will eventually empty as your dwarves use all the water, but it will also work that way. Steers. I can't build these. Why did I dig this out? Knowing better, why did I dig this out? Shazbot. Maybe if I build a ramp, this will work. I am not convinced that this will work, but I'm going to give it a shot. I'm gonna. Yeah, so if a well has no water underneath it, it will technically work, but it won't. It'll say the well is dry and they won't be able to pull any water from it. But it will still exist as a well. Our dwarven child has begun his mysterious construction. Tower cap logs. A dorite ring. Bone opals, rough brown zircons, yak leather, praises, cloth, copper bar, and sheep leather. All right. I appreciate how many of our dwarves like playing in the, like a lot of our children, I keep seeing them playing in coffins, playing make-believe in the tombs. Unusable. But I can dig up. That's a thing I can do. Will that work? Actually, that might not work. I might have to build a bridge across here and just puncture a hole. Maybe put some windows here or something. I got this game. First fortress I had was invaded by 60 humans on the first winter. Whoa. Okay, that's not common. Your civilization must have been at war with the humans, and you must have built like too close to them. Which is sometimes not super easy to tell, but... Yeah, normally it waits until you have a certain amount of wealth in the colony, either wealth or population. I think it's wealth, before it starts triggering sieges. So like I typically don't have goblins attack me until about year 7. You built in a light aquifer and trying to figure that out. The best thing to do for aquifers, if you're dealing with light ones, we actually had one here. Is just when you dig into them, smooth the walls afterwards and they won't bleed water, or they'll bleed less water. For whatever reason, this one still bleeds a little bit, but if you smooth the walls out with this command, you should be able to get through them with ease. Like technically this is all aquifer here, but because I've smoothed the walls on this staircase, it's not wet. Name a character Carl. How about this guy? How about this guy? I can't catch him. How about this guy? He's a mace lord. That's a good guy named Carl. I had a sparring session. That was exhilarating. Master Mace Dwarf, legendary discipline, legendary fighter, legendary observer. Carl is a beast. Carl is not to be messed with. They take one look at the surface and decide, I want to become undead when I grow up. Who can blame them? This guy is playing with a mangled corpse. I literally think this dwarven child pulled this corpse out of the tomb. Something is glitching here otherwise. He's either pulling this corpse out of the tomb or... Yeah, I don't know. Now this guy's like, okay, I'll put this guy in the tomb. Oh no, the tomb is just broken. I don't know why. I don't know why all of these orders are struggling so badly. So many empty tombs as well. I mean, the reason there's so many empty tombs is because I got into a real habit of yeeting people into a volcano, so... Took me so much time to figure out the smooth walls thing. Yeah, somebody just told it to me, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that. Light aquifers, though, like, also, when I used to play, heavy aquifers were the only thing. So the only way to deal with that would be to cause, like, controlled cave-ins. Where you'd basically have to build a giant pillar of stone and plunge it down through an ocean to give you a staircase to build through. Can you put a well into them and works as a well or no? For aquifers, yeah. Yeah. If they fill up with water, then yeah. As long as there's water below the well, and it doesn't even matter how many levels it is, the well will work. But I do believe the water has to be at, I think, at least 2 out of 7. Because otherwise it's just like a spattering. If you dig down and it stops you from digging downstairs because water, does the smooth wall trick work? Just tell it to dig. If it says like damp stone located, just tell it to dig stairs again, and it will dig through. You'll only get like the damp. It's the same with like warm stone located. If you're building near lava, it'll give you a warning to say like, hey, you might not want to go through that because there's something on the other side. But that something on the other side might just be like a very, very slow leaking water. Sorry, I have a cat who's just jumped on my lap, so she's demanding a bit of attention. The dwarven child has created Shederos, a black cap Mealol. I'm going to guess this is an instrument. Claims this is an heirloom in the name of the family ancestors. It is. One big bam. Thank you for the prime sub, dude. I much appreciate that. If you have any other questions, let me know. I'm always happy. I've been playing this game for 15 years, so I'm always happy to try and spew wisdom. A black cap Milo encrusted with square, brilliant cut bone opals, cave spider silk, and encrusted with bands of black cap, spore tree, and table cut praises, menacing with sheep leather. On the item is an image of the blind flash, the tetrahedrite ring in tower cap, a flax plant in brown zircon, and an image of Tholtig bald painted the dwarf in yak leather, as well as pure cut gems in copper. It is a tiny handheld metal stringed instrument with a bone frame and a ceramic body. The strings are suspended from the frame down to the body, and the musician plucks. Okay, so it's a guitar. It's basically a guitar, a legendary guitar. Well, I know exactly where this is going to go, which is on the dance floor. Thank you so much. Honestly, most helpful DF streamer so far. Not a problem. Most of the community is pretty nice. Like, if you ask around, people will answer. There's a lot of great guides. Further Reading, who's been hanging out in the chat today, he makes a lot of really good guides on YouTube. Super recommend checking him out. Blind IRL, of course, is like the big DF streamer. He has got a ton of guides as well. Super nice. Sometimes he's wrong about things, but he's generally pretty good. I quite like the man. I watch his streams a lot. Bellinar is also a really good person. These are the people I would generally recommend watching. Some guy wants to join as a citizen. I'm just going to let him in. It's probably like a poet. What is it under M? Musical instruments? Yeah. Perfect. I hope he's not upset because that's a family instrument. Like, I see people in here chanting. Cool. I feel like, yeah, this is definitely the right place to put that. $84 goblets. We have 7 instruments. They're all stored in the tavern. I don't think any are stored in the temple. These guys don't even have a chest. Someone is fighting. Oh, no. Oh, no. I got misted. We got hit with the mist. This is the worst. A fiendish mist zombie. A novice milker. Thankfully, he's not good at anything else. These dwarves should bash his skull in. Here we go. Fish zombies go into the volcano. Wow, he got very far. Past all the cage traps and everything. I wonder how that happened. Like, if he was a fiendish mist zombie, he must have started on the surface. Which means he got past all these traps without issue. You know what? I think because fiendish mist zombies still count as, I think, as citizens. So he probably is capable of following the pathing rules. That makes those even more dangerous. Yes! This guy keeps visiting us. I love it. This is the 4th time this zombie has visited our base. They just like hanging out. They're like, oh man, there's so many ghosts and zombies here. I feel at home. I feel as safe as can be. Who are you and what are you doing on the surface with no equipment on? The Gilded Wisdoms. Off stagger. Yeah, that guy should have had armor on. There's absolutely no reason for him not to have. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? Nobody seems to listen to me anyway. Yeah, look, all of his armor is like not equipped. Our mace lords are fully decked in steel. Properly, it actually worked. Our Iron Guard are also fully decked. I have a question, which is this part of the burrow? It is. Why is nobody dumping these rocks? All the bins are gone here now, too. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. All that can go. This has finally been done. We can smooth out this. Love it. Love it. My God. I always dig out around my stairs and put walls in to stop the water. I've had some bad luck with smoothing. That's probably the better way to do it, honestly. It's pretty slow how fast it leaks in, or how slow it leaks in. So DF music is so nice. I love it when the humming part kicks in. Really sets the mood in the game. Yeah, I actually downloaded I bought the soundtrack earlier this week for a video I'm working on. Also, I just wanted the soundtrack, so. It's very, very, very good. Looks like we have a lot of bonus wool here, so. Greater than 10. This is only once a month. Maybe I should increase it to like 6 sheer animals. We'll see how that works. A little bit at a time.
I keep trying to wake up early, but my cats come to cuddle and make me fall back asleep.
Sounds pretty nice. Sounds pretty nice. Might have been real snugglers lately. But I'm definitely not complaining about that. I love a good cat snuggle. How are you, Commander? Good morning. Come on in. You haven't missed too much. We've mostly been working on the tomb. We set up a new armor stockpile. This is really the big project that we've done today. Is I set up an armor stockpile for steel, iron, and bronze equipment. And we are actually getting our dwarves wearing the armor they're meant to be wearing. The gross part about this is I think I'm going to have to do this in every single fort I do in the future. Which is super inconvenient. The F? Oh my god. I turned on copper. It turned on bins. So I am pretty sure that those bins are just completely broken now. I don't know for certain, but it doesn't seem like people will take things out of bins to put in stockpiles. If they do, I've yet to see it happen. All right, and this plan that I really hoped for is clearly not going to work either. So I really can't just build an upstair. I hate what they did with this. It used to be that you could build staircases. You could just build on one Z level a staircase, an upstair, a downstair, or an up-downstair. And you didn't need to curve them out perfectly. So I could have built like an upstair here, and then they would have just curved the downstair above it. Like they would have dug up. Now it's a whole ordeal to try and solve this problem. All right, we got to get rid of this. And I think I have no choice. If I want to build this, I have to do it via this weird bridge. This also means another, what is this, 20? 20 coffins, 20 doors? Rock coffin 20, rook door. Still have 662 door, right? It's concerning. Now, I'm hoping what I might have to do is actually dig a hole there and then build an up-down staircase. Once there's a hole, it might actually work. Constructing stair needs to be over 2Z levels still. Still can construction stair. Yeah, no, yeah, it has to be. I can just show you. So if you try to do it, it says must span multiple elevations. And if you try to do this, it says, oh, well, that's hidden. You can't build a staircase there. And I'm like, well, I'm digging a staircase there, but you can't just say build upstair. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the ramp or anything works either, so you'll live, you learn. All right, well, we'll get that dug out. Let's continue. We have a visitor. It's Mona. It's also a forgotten beast. The forgotten beast, Mona, has come. Hi. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Let's say hi. Hi. Whoa, whoa. Calm down. No, you don't want to say hi. What a grumbler. The forgotten beast, Anna Kutsmagbed, has come. A towering humanoid composed of mica. It has 3 stubby horns, and it appears to be emaciated. Beware its webs. Now, webs are always a danger, but... Ooh. Okay, so humanoids, we've recently learned, humanoid forgotten beasts can climb walls. Meaning, this dude could wipe my entire fortress. In fact, he almost certainly will. Unless we massively outnumber him. Where did he go? He can also climb through the water, which is the other problem. Yeah, see? Here he's above the water. He's actually like 2 sea levels above it. And he's just climbing the cliff face. Ooh, this is an obsidian pillar. Likely means that he shows up here. So we're gonna move right there.
Please start playing in the arms of the angels.
He's a web spitter, right? Which is like just the worst thing your military dwarves can fight. The good news is that he's emaciated. So he's probably not that tough. He's also blind? He's made of mica, so rock, but that shouldn't be too bad for steel and iron. But the webs are real deal. Is shallow sand good to have or deep soil? I don't know what that really means. Sand you can make glass out of, but sand, clay, soil, all you can grow plants on. Typically, you'll always have the first couple of layers will be a mixture of clay, sand, and soil. Typically. Flamethrower moment. I mean, I hope he comes over to where we are and doesn't just like spend all his time on this side. I mean, we do still have our gentleman up here as well. This guy fell onto this little landing and hasn't been able to get off. Boy. I don't know if I should just keep my dwarves here. This guy's got a wooden sword. Does he? Yeah, that's gonna do you a lot of good. A giant weasel is fighting. Okay, I think that's fine. Why is there a zinc cage up here? Yeah, this Forgotten Beast is going to be awful. Because he's going to show up at just the worst time. And it's going to like take me too long to respond when I finally notice where he is. It's going to take me too long to respond to it, and he's going to do damage. This is how this is going to roll. I'm going to tell you that right now. So this will deserve some windows. Which I shouldn't really have any problem making. I can get rid of this magma kiln, I think. Wow, like none of these are doing anything right now. Might as well melt out all that ore. Hum. Are you still? Yeah, you're still. Are you set to milk and make cheese? No, you're just on a repeat job. So I actually want this to have no general work orders. This guy is just meant to milk animals and then make cheese out of them to store in the basement so that we always have something to eat. Which I gotta tell you, we're not doing so good on anymore. To a worrisome amount. We're doing really good on booze, but everything else is kind of trash. Themey. Bloodman. Oh, I've never seen one of these. Oh, cool. A man-shaped abomination made entirely out of blood. These cursed creatures are only found very near to the underworld. Yo, that's baller. I've never seen one of these before. Bloodman. Oh. There's a lot of them. Obviously, this makes me ask the question, where is the underworld? Because I've not noticed a pillar of obsidian anywhere. This army up here. Here's our cave dragon baby. Yeah, I actually haven't noticed the obsidian pillar. No, that's Dorite. Good question. I don't know where the obsidian pillar is. Blood for the blood god. Blood men for the blood god. We do also have a dwarf zombie in a cage here. Not repeat, but you could make a handful of these. All right, this is finally getting a little bit emptied. Oh, cool. Did that just work naturally? Or did I end up making that second barracks? Oh, I did make a second barracks up here. It's funny that you don't actually need armor racks and weapon racks and barracks anymore for them to work. There's a bunch of dudes up here who are sword masters. And they're all using wooden swords. And I bet they're all attached to these swords because they've had them for so long. You know what? That might actually be good, because if they're wooden swords, they're more likely to mangle something with them. I think. Did you tell you almost had a Gorlock monster hunter? No, you did not tell me that. That's incredible. Socialize, socialize, socialize. People really are not using my guild halls as well as I would have hoped. But yeah, c'est la vie. Okay, somebody should dig that out now. He says... All right, I have a question, which is, if I destroy this armor stockpile, what happens to these bins? Will they pull all the stuff out of them and then put them away? Here he comes. He's kind of managed to find his way back. He's found his way back enough that I'm willing to bring my goys back here. Oh, where'd you go? See what he does. Under the world. Obsidian pillar hiding away on me. I denied his application and then I saw him waddling sadly away from the fort. Oh, that is very sad. We had a, what was it? A wombat man bard in our last fortress who was super cute. This guy really can't decide whether or not he wants to get into trouble. This is an obsidian gem pillar. Gonna be lovely to crack into those. Unnecessarily complicated, but... Come on, man. You really gonna go back up there? All right. A prophet is visiting. Cool. That ain't something you see every day. Item inaccessible. I think we still probably have a lot of jobs on the surface that people are trying to get to that they can't. Let's come here. This is my fishing spot. Oh, he's gonna go fight the Olms. Dun, 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 dun. The webs. Oh man, he buckled them. So he is blind. What worries me is if he's so high up, like we might not be able to, he might just like spit web at us from above, trap all of our guys, and then come down and murder them. I love that he's this humanoid web-spitting monster made of rock that's just like crawling along the ceiling of the cavern. It's absolutely horrifying. He might find the other forgotten beast if he's this high up as well. Oh, here he comes down to the ground floor. There is not nearly enough of my squad here. That's the edge of the map, dude. Unless you want to leave. Which I'd be fine with if you just want to go. Don't kill anybody. I'm now starting to regret not having any mercs dwarfs whatsoever. Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Alright, yeah, absolutely. We ran out of words, so he becomes the Spidern. The friendly neighborhood Spidern. Absolutely not to be trusted. Excuse me. Like a Spider-Man golem, yeah. Genuine question, why deny new folks in the fort? Isn't good to have new people, even if they are just birds? You can throw them into whatever. If they're birds, they will only do bird work. I mean, they will also do, like, hauling. I guess, sorry, that's not true. They won't only do bird work, but they will primarily do bird work. And you can end up just with, like, a ton of birds. We had one fortress that was at least 1/3 birds. And a lot of things didn't get done because everybody was just in the tavern all the time. And also, when you have that many people in your tavern all the time, fights are more likely to break out. And the fights tend to be, like, ugly. I built stairs, said the walls was damp, built down after smoothing the walls, but it flooded the stairs only on one floor. It should, the water should keep going down. If it's just flooding a small amount, it's probably just doing it, like, locally on that level, and it might be evaporating before it gets down that far. Monster hunters can be annoying as they spend all their time standing in your temple, getting slowly more stressed from boredom. Such I only approve monster hunters with silly names, because silly names brighten up my day. Oh man, if you have monster hunters, you just need to make sure that they have access to the underground. I always let monster hunters pretty much come in, because I just let them go and fight things. If you have open access to the caverns, they'll just go down and get themselves killed. Like, that's what monster hunters basically do. Sometimes you'll get mercenaries. Mercenaries are really fun because they'll be really, like, good military dwarves. We had an army of mercenaries that we would just send out on missions on the world. It was a squad of, like, 6 mercenaries, and all they did was attack goblin camps. They were amazing until they vanished one day. Never to be heard from again. Come on, man. They're waiting for you. All you need to do is come over here. I don't want to go too close to the water's edge, because if my dwarves fall in, they will drown. But here we go. Here we go. No? He's climbing up again. Oh my God. This guy's stressing me out. I don't know that he can actually... You know, no. If he goes this way, this will also work. No. Go the other way. Yes. Okay. Left, left, left. No. God damn it. He's so high in the ceiling. This cavern is so tall that I literally can't see where he's going. Snatchers. I got alerted for a single snatcher. There's 3 bags here. That just means all the snatchers came in and got absolutely buckled by the hammer traps. One of them made it to a cage. I do love hammer hallway. Super effective. Okay, this might be it. This might be it. If he climbs down here, we have him. He's definitely moving. Yeah, he's in conflict. My question is has he... started webbing them. No. I mean, it's also possible that he might sense this forgotten beast. So there's a possibility if he fights this forgotten beast that this forgotten beast will dodge out of the way of an attack and fall down into the middle of our dwarves. There's potential that the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man releases a second forgotten beast on my base. One who spits deadly dust. What are you doing? You're in conflict. You clearly know something is going on. He keeps climbing up. Stop climbing into the ceiling. God damn it. I'm worried about him descending into my animal pit. It would tire him out to kill a lot of animals, but again, dead animals are a huge danger to me. So we got to move back like here. It looks like he's going to find the forgotten beast. Like he's a couple Z levels above him right now. That's it. I think this tree he's on, the forgotten beast, is yeah. Oh no. Where did he go? Where did he go? Oh no. Oh no. He's falling. Mangled. He yeeted him off the edge, the poor bugger. The great news is that I don't have to deal with that forgotten beast's deadly dust. It was too high up to do anything. The bad news, I mean, the potentially good news as well, is that he choked on a bit of it. So I don't know if that's going to maybe kill him. He's annoyed. I am happy to have that somewhat solved with. You know what? Maybe you guys could go here. Oh, it started. There go the webs. Attack. This is not the sound of success. Oh, buddy. Axe Lord, Swordmaster, Spearmaster, Hammer Lord, Mace Lord, Swordmaster. 9 Master Dwarves fell, along with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 regular dwarves. So who wants to know the funnest part about this? If you guessed, are all these incredibly well-trained dwarves equipped in all of my best armor going to come back to life as zombies? The Gilded Wisdoms got destroyed. 8 out of the 10 dwarves. My mace dwarves only lost 3, but I lost almost all of my hammer dwarves and a bunch of my iron guys. I mean, I knew this was going to be bad. There was no question about it. I thought we were going to kill him quicker than that, but... F. Big F. Is he mangled? He has to be. Sure, I'm looking for this sergeant to assign as the head of this squad. I guess I could just look for Gilded Wisdoms. You not show here? I guess he doesn't. Sergeant Boxer Briefs. No, did that not? Here you go, buddy. Ouch, man. Is he mangled? Yes, he is mangled. After all that hard work putting them in the right armor. I know, right? Hammer dwarves. We have anybody? We have a couple. They're pretty far down the list, though. Yeah, I mean, the good news about this is that, like, I've been training up other hammer dwarves. Quite a few. So there's going to be some nice upgrades there. You can pull from... These guys are both missing a lot of gear. What are these guys wearing? Iron basics. Iron basics. Okay. And those guys are copper. So you can pull from the gloved weakness. You can also grab anybody else who looks like they have skills. It's not a doctor. Probably not that many guys to pull, to be honest. A competent lasher, that's very fun. He is one of my scribes, though. Mace dwarf, that's nice. Okay. A couple of those guys are probably going to get moved up. It's a commander. A former talented axe dwarf. Is everybody there? Okay. Okay, so the gloves of weakness is nobody in it. The geared breeches, these are my mace dwarves, so I actually just need to roll through here and steal anyone that I can. Give them a nice upgrade. Books a piece is fine. The gloved weakness is meant to be the peasant squad. So this is anyone who basically has no training or value in any way, shape, or form. Just gets thrown into this squad until they become mini warriors. And then they move up through the ranks. Pretty much once they get some training, they join the iron squads. And then when the better squads lose people, like they just did, they get replaced. The steel guys actually don't train all the time. These lower guys do. Am I out of peasants? I find that impossible to believe. I might actually be out of peasants. All right, well, a potash maker and a brewer. Yikes, 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 yikes. So I do need to ensure now that we have people here on station, because these guys are going to come back from the dead. It's not going to be a fun moment when that happens. I could just yeet all these guys into the volcano, but I'm actually kind of the opinion right now that it's safer to leave them here with squads on duty. A swords dwarf has bestowed the name Sittlebardum on the grown mahogany longsword that he wields. Cannot place item in tomb. Item inaccessible. Yeah, most of that should be accessible. God damn, man. What a bloodbath. So that's what? 18 dwarves, I said. 9 and 9. 9 lords and 9 regular guys. Brutal. Absolutely brutalitops. Big Daddy, you're going to go back on mine all the time. Because I want this done. And it doesn't appear to be getting done. All right. Now this is nice. I just saw him take a shield out of this box. So despite these being glitchy, they're still kind of working. I'm gonna just try to do a stockpile here of, we're just gonna say only copper, iron, and steel. We're gonna say no bins. And I'm going to set this up on the gives. Because I think we're going to end up with a bunch of overflow right now because of this bloodbath. And I'm kind of hoping that if I rebuild this stockpile, it'll maybe pull everything out of those boxes like we hoped. Okay, well, you know, that could have went a lot worse. I'm going to tell you that right now. Like, he didn't get here. Because he wasn't getting tired fighting my dwarves. That was the big thing, right? I should have tried to see who got the final kill. Zombie Wolverine, Zombie Dwarf, Goblin named Goblin Zombie, Yak Ball. I love that Carl has these notable kills. So many named monsters. Just a notable kill. Well, I killed a yak cow. That was pretty notable. If I may say so myself. I think it was a pretty big deal. Kremlo died. I didn't even realize. I think he was the only named character there who died. Oh, God damn it. There's a... How is there a goblin on the surface fighting woodcutters who aren't in squads? Because I don't have you properly set is what's happened here. Well, you're dead now. It was one of the snatchers, I think, that came back to life. What a hot mess. What an absolutely hot mess. Bretonian peasant is injured, but he'll be okay. I guess I need a new... Sergeant Boxerbrief became the new captain of the guards. Which I also believe means he gets this office, yeah. You and Stukos, your wife. Oh, make statues too. I didn't even notice. Get that queued up right away. What does my entrance look like? This, basically. This is the secondary entrance that we eventually made. This is the safe entrance. So there's a drawbridge that we can pull up in case of emergencies to block everything off. Then it is a corridor for caravans to get through with hammer traps on both sides. The idea is these are all weapon traps with 2 hammers in them, silver hammers, in the hopes that they will mangle any corpses that come in. It's particular because the undead need to be mangled to be killed. There's a collection of cage traps here. And then basically this just winds down through a bunch of layers. Does it again here. This is like a half-finished corridor. Winds down a bunch of layers. Does it again here. Again, sort of half-finished. Most people don't get through the first layer, so I haven't really bothered finishing the other trap levels. And then it goes winds and winds and winds, and then connects here to the actual entrance to my city. Down this like set of ramps into the main street. Is there any benefit of using ramps instead of stairs? Yes, absolutely, 100% there is. Wagons can't get downstairs, but they can get down ramps. So if you make 3x3 ramp roads all the way to the surface, it doesn't matter how deep your trade depot is, wagons can get there. As long as they have a 3x3 path to go through. And my understanding, based on what I was reading in the wiki, and this is how I remember it from before, even though there's traps on both sides, they still can get through the center path. They still only technically occupy the center square. So as long as you leave them this diagonal pathway, and it's 3x3 the whole way, well, it's 3 across at least the whole way, they should be able to get down without trouble. So that's why we've done it this way. They kind of come in here, and then they go doop, 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 doop. Why is my city so deep? Is it bad to build on upper layers? So I can also explain that. We started on a terrifying biome. This is a savage, evil biome. So the first thing we had to do was immediately, our wagon was right here. We immediately dug a hole, moved everything into this little pocket, and then like put a hatch here and locked it and never came out. I then just kept digging down in the hopes of finding water. Instead, this staircase perfectly shot through every single layer of the cavern until it hit semi-molten rock, which is like at the bottom in the magma sea. So at this point, I was like, well, if we're down here, I hadn't started building my city yet. I was going to build it on like layer 40 or something. And then I was just like, well, I can just build directly above the magma sea and have magma forges going all the time. And it just made sense. I got lucky, and basically where I dropped the chute just happened to be a perfect path. It is unusual for that to happen. Okay, this is finally being dug out. Now, I don't know if I have any sand, but I would like to make 2 of these windows. Need sand-bearing item. What about crystal glass windows? Because this is just made out of gems. I think I can do that. It needs pearl ash, which is in the ashery. Potash. Where the hell is pearl ash? In the kiln. God damn it. All right, now I remember why we had this set up the way we did. I'm going to have to dismantle a magma forge. Wow, another one of these corpses just came alive and killed another dwarf. This dwarf was only wearing copper. That's why they got killed. But now they're in a cage. How are we doing here? Those are all mangled. Durg de Biggin. We did lose Durg. Those are all mangled. That's mangled. That corpse is mangled. I believe I can have my military stand down. So mangled corpses can't come back to life automatically in evil biomes. But if they're not mangled, they do come back as zombies. This is why we've had to be careful. This is like an entire layer of the tomb. I might as well dig that up because I'm clearly gonna need it. I'm just gonna dig this out. Like, we just, in that one fight, we lost an entire level of tomb already. So, you know. I don't have that many levels up I can go here. How do you break apart the cart, by the way? Just click it and click this icon up here. It'll like remove, it'll say like remove this building or dismantle the cart or something like that. I'm still in my first 60 or so hours. There's still a lot of details and stuff that I don't know. Yeah, I mean, again, I've been playing this game for 15 years and I still discover stuff all the time. All the time. Oh my god, look at this stockpile. A lot of stuff here in steel that I feel like there shouldn't be if all these people are equipped. Alert! A woodcutter has been missing for a week. That was on the surface. We watched him get killed. We do have a couple of depressed dwarves now as well. Is worth noting. Iron legwear, handwear, footwear. These guys should have legwear. There's leggings and greaves. High boot. This still won't get emptied, it seems. Sylvie. All right, well, people are fussing about a few things, but they're things I can't really actually fix right now. Workshop, furnace, magma kiln is what I want. Out of orthoclass. I also need more orthoclass blocks. And boy, I guess 10, 20, 30, 40 more tombs. Which, I gotta be honest, I still don't even know. These tombs were meant to be for the surface. Great question. Can I now build a stair here? Yes. Awesome. Okay, so once I dig it up, now I can put it in. And I suppose that's also going to need statues then. 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. I might not actually have enough gold for this. Never mind, I have 185 gold bars. Never mind. Terrifying biome keeps invaders out. It is a first line of defense. So most of the time, like when goblins attack, they have to get through a bunch of undead animals. But it depends. Sometimes our guys clear the stuff on the surface. Now that we've like reclaimed the surface, kind of, we're having less of a constant stockpile of stuff around. Wolverine, man. Ooh, cute. What are they doing on the surface? So, like, they'll probably get killed by something and then come back and be undead monsters. It tends to be whatever is on the surface tends to die and then come back. Slambo's been reelected. I'm glad to see it. Slambo's my favorite. He's a good boy. What's the point in tombs? Why wouldn't you put them in a mass coffin room or just a whole seal? This is just, I'm just trying to make a nice tomb for them, is really all. We've just been throwing everyone in the volcano, and then if they come back as ghosts, we've been making slabs and engraving their names on them. So these are all like memorials dedicated to ghosts that haunted our fortress. It's a bit dark, but it worked. Now I've been making tombs because we have... Basically, there were all these skeletons on the surface of migrants and merchants and like early warriors. And so part of my like win conditions, the idea was like I wanted to reclaim the surface from the undead. And I thought like the honorable way to do that would be to bury all of the dead. Now, unfortunately, we end up with things like Stukos, whose mangled corpse has a constant job attached to it to bury it that never, ever, ever works. So I'm going to have this child take his body and throw it in the volcano. Recruit has been found dead. You're a scholar. Okay. Scholars, sometimes they come in and out, so they will discover people who have died on the way. It's a fine thing to do. I think you guys are also glitching on this piece. And this bone is also clearly causing me grief. So is this skeleton. So is this mangled right hand. I don't know why, for some reason, they're putting it into the tomb and then it's immediately popping back out. Same thing here. So we're going to throw that out. And I guess we're going to throw that out. There's another one down here too. So we have a chute right here. That's just people throw things into the volcano. That's how we get rid of problems. All right, we can now make pearl ash. I think I need 2 in order to make my windows. How is my hospital doing on supplies? It's low on powder, and apparently it's low on soap. Which I feel like it shouldn't be. Lye containing items are less than 9. Amount of lye is less than 9. Amount of empty buckets is not satisfied. It's gonna make 10. So hold on here. Amount of ash. Amount of lye is less than 9. And then this one says amount of lye containing items is greater than 9. One of these things is not like the other. Where's all the lye being stored? Lye, ash, soap. Where is lye? Food? Lye, miscellaneous liquid. So I guess actually that shouldn't go in this stockpile. It should probably go in the other stockpile. Which... yeah, okay, it's just not selected. Where's that being stored then? Here? Not anymore. Okay, so I'm just going to turn soap on build right now. So we can try to get it done. This guy is playing next to the volcano. Dwarven child. Sometimes I worry about my fortress and what's going on in it. Sometimes it worries me a lot. I'm a little confused why that's not getting dug out. But I guess we'll discover why soon enough. And what's really funny is if you make things out of dorite blocks, it's a totally different color than if you make things just out of dorite. I didn't realize that. Also, the floor pattern changes to blocks instead of like stones, slabs. I don't know what you would call it. That's metal as hell. I would love to be tossed into the magma. It's a good way to go. I mean, all things considered. If you're gonna have to die, being yeeted into a volcano is not a bad way to do it. Well... everybody must just be insanely busy in my fortress right now. I've never done an engraving order and not had it immediately solved. Drink, eat, make, pick up equipment, place in tomb. There's a lot of place in tombs. Store owned items, drills, stories. Handful of people with no jobs here, but not very many. Socialized spar. Yeah, actually, things are just busy. It's kind of nice. Spear dwarf has been found dead. That's a weird spot for you to be found dead. It's a really weird spot to be found dead. Gonna make 10 plaster powder. We're running out of plaster, so. And a stray lamb has been found dead. That's also a very peculiar place for a lamb to have died. I love the mysteries. So many of our items are inaccessible, and I think it's because I just have them all on the surface. So I want to know... OEO. For a little bit. I'm going to unpause this. Just to see what happens. Because I think there's like stuff in the tunnels that people are trying to get to, and they can't get to those either. Technically, the borough is only town. Town and the farms. So people struggle a little bit. You're making gold statues like crazy. You guys are now engraving this. And that. And that. Weird. It almost feels like they can't go up and down stairs in a burrow. I think they can, but it almost feels like it. A painful death being thrown into a volcano. I mean, the idea is that you're already... If you're going into the volcano, you're already dead. You're not just getting dropped into the volcano. As tempting as that might be. Link to this. And we need to actually build another cage here. The goblin in it. Zombie goblin. Gorblin. Oh, this is cool. All the copper guys are just training. These are the newbies training up top. Looks like we cleared one of these boxes. The next one, not so much. Like, I don't understand how a mace got put into this stockpile. Or a wool glove. Oh, I guess somebody must have came up here stripped and then put that in. Yeah, right. I guess it kind of makes sense. Injured party, stray alpaca. Oh, this dude confessed. I guess we can convict him. It's not like we have anything to actually do, though. This is really funny. This stray alpaca was injured, but it's... I could just start interviewing... maybe some of the animal caretakers? Like, somebody must have punched this alpaca, is what I'm thinking. Okay, I'm also starting to look at our food stockpiles and get stressed out. We are not a sustainable colony. This is one of the big things that we have to admit to. Like, without trade caravans, technically, I can't live. Ah, this is not part of the burrow. This isn't a good sign. Somebody is murdering farm animals for fun. And you better believe all these farm animals are going to come back to life. I mean, typically if they come back to life, all the other animals around are just going to stomp it to pieces, but... Like, who is it? Is it Papa Smurf? Maybe we should be interviewing you. You're next, buddy. See whether or not you're responsible. Unmet need, pray to Iton. If only we had some sort of temple very specifically dedicated to this deity that anybody could access. Why, you're a corpse. Come on, man. Are you... Gilded Wisdoms. It's not much good, dudes, if you can't kill the zombies when they come back to life. If you're too scared to fight them, and for some reason you don't have one of your weapons equipped. Okay, thank God this hammer dwarf might do it. Yes, good job, boys. I don't know why there's corpses managing to get down this far. It's all a mystery. It's all a mystery. It's not a self-sustaining fort. I'm surprised with all those seeds. Yeah, me too, honestly. I have a lot of farmland, but I'm not really using it effectively. Like, they're constantly full. I probably just need more. Is the truth. It's never all too clear whether or not animals will eat your farmland. I hope they don't, but... They've helped me expand it a little bit. I mean, a lot of this is rock, so... More dead sheep down here. This is dead cat. Whoa. This is what confuses me, right? Like, everyone is, like, afraid. All of these sheep are just dropping dead. Stray piglet corpse. Stray lamb corpse. Few corpses are fighting. Okay, I'm gonna take these guys and I'm just gonna bring them out here for right now. As it feels as if we have a surplus of dying animals. A dwarven child has been found dead in a hammer trap. Yeah, anything could have killed him. It could have been anything. You'd think, with all these animals around, that this would not be as big an issue. Animal corpses splattered with dwarven wine. I mean, somebody might have gotten drunk. Metalsmith has been found dead in his Bedroom. Mangled. Oh, hilarious. So you know how I convicted that guy? This is the captain of the guard. No, I tell you what happened. Is that guy's punishment was getting his head bashed in with a hammer. That is 100% what just happened. I bet you. It's not going to show the captain of the guard here. Rith Kulataman. Yeah, he is not in this list. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, there he is. He's right at the bottom. Captain of the guard punches the metalsmith in the head. With a right hand and the injured part collapsed. Boys. I understand. He was a good metalsmith. No sentence pending. Met with subject. Attempted to make intimidating remarks in order to elicit information. Subject was not afraid and refused. Interrogator may have completely misjudged their character. Confessed to disorderly conduct. No pertinent information was revealed. So this guy was depressed all the time, which is why he was starting fights. I couldn't make him happy. He refused to pray to any of the gods that we had in the temples. What are you gonna do? I don't have a prison. That is correct. Yes, that is correct. This is actually meant to be my prison. We just haven't dug out the lower floors. %. That's what this place was meant to be. That kind of didn't work right. Do this a little bit differently. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we can do a central room where we keep... I don't know. Something. We'll figure it out. Wow, I've actually lost a lot of population day. We were up to 174 for a while. Oops. I mean, we did fight a forgotten beast. No. No. I did not change anything in this stockpile. I looked at the stockpile and it inserted bins. Unbelievable. I hate armor stockpiles with just the truest, utterest contempt that I possibly have. The most frustrating thing in the world is an armor stockpile. Well, that's that. That's all she wrote. That's all you can do. 26 doors. Wow. How many coffins do I have? 29 coffins. Look at this. Wow, I'm going to be able to do this whole floor. Oop. Wow, it is really nice having 5 stoneworking workshops. Woodcutter has been found dead on the surface. That's fine. I think we watched them fight with a goblin. How did you figure out who's a vampire? Oh, no vampire, no vampire. Just watch to see if it happens. There are a couple of ways. Actually, my understanding is in the Steam version, the vampires will have blue skin, which is a bit of a dead giveaway. Like, they will look like undead. There's a couple ways to do it. If you look at them and they're 250, 300 years old, they're probably a vampire. If you look at their skills and they have like this many skills, but they're competent in all of them, they're probably a vampire. If you go to their groups, sorry, their relations. No, their groups, sorry. And there's like 20 entries here, they're probably a vampire. If you see them drinking the blood of their victims, probably a vampire. If for some reason you go into their bedroom and you discover there's a whole bunch of dead bodies in there, and they've all been drained of blood, believe it or not, probably a vampire. These are the main clues. All right, 20 new tombs. Will you be enough to bury some of my military? Peacock's been found dead. Dead. Foot. Tail. Ildoshaman's tail. No. Who is Ildoshaman? Ildoshaman's left rear foot. Oh good, I right-clicked there by accident. Somebody got named and I don't know who it is. And obviously there's like a Lushmasab. Oh, it might have just been the name of a pet. No. Yo, like there's a lot of bodies here. I'd love to know what's happening. Covered in wine. An axe dwarf found dead in the hospital. This guy is seriously injured. Left foot is torn open. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that this hammer dwarf and that axe dwarf ended up in combat. Though I don't know with what. I mean, there's a real worry here that this is just like a animal spiral happening, so. Manfred von Garstein, there's a lot of teeth on the ground near the animals. Yeah, I mean, somebody's been getting beaten up. There's a way I can get all the character sprites from this game to see if I can make animated pixel art of anything. I'm an animator by trade. You can probably pull them out. You could tweet at KitFox Games, and they might be able to do it. Honestly, if you go to the wiki, they're probably all there. Ishan Iloshamub and Abel Webdwarf. Let me see if I can find these guys, because I feel like this is a clue. I feel like it's a clue, but at the same time, then, I can't find any of them. Aha! The sheep. Ablel web sword. Is this a dead dwarf? Yeah. So clearly there was some sort of zombie here. An animal caretaker zombie. That must have gotten in a fight with a bunch of them. Right, we know about that one. Whoops. I mean, that's my guess right now. Sorry, let me get your Manfred von Karstein. I'm gonna give it to this talented hammer dwarf. Because he's, you know, lying here in a pool of his own blood. Waiting for the doctors to show up. Tin data, vanilla creatures, graphics, images. Oh, well, there you go. There's the exact answer. Bad thing is that all the sprites are separated by body parts because they're all generated randomly. Ooh, yeah. That makes sense. The stray lamb has been found dead after missing for a week. Some soap down here. A pile of frozen extract. Uh-huh. Oh, no. Alright, look, that copper squad is all right there, so I'm just going to have them come down and try to kill this guy. Kadal Mashib. Please. Hurry. Alright, well, at least it's a mangled corpse now. How are you doing? You're unconscious and even more injured. You're unconscious and injured. I think everyone will be fine. And this is all the stuff underground. They're just fighting each other. Boy, I would love a trade caravan. Wouldn't it be so cool? What a world we would live in if we had a trade caravan. Why are there bins? No bins. Stop randomly generating bins in here. Also, like, why are we bringing iron cages in here? There's a lot of hauling orders that have been confusing the heck out of me. A cloud of fiendish mist has come nearby. I'm gonna put... How are there 54 people assigned to this if nobody is assigned to it? Everybody in here. Where is this cloud? Up here. That'll be okay. It doesn't really seem like anybody is coming to the surface lately. There seems to be enough things going on below. We seem to have our hands full. What's going on with our planters? why aren't they building any of these farms? I'm very confused. Oh my god. Lock up the bins. I have way too little food. Yeah, no, absolutely. You're 100% correct. Part of the problem is all my farm animals are dying off for unknown reasons. It could be that maybe some of the deadly dust from that forgotten beast settled down into their lungs and just took an extremely long time to activate. I don't know. Obviously, I wish we could take all these corpses and make food out of them instead of throwing them into the volcano. But the volcano gods want what they will. Yeah, people are getting really hungry. I think we're gonna have to do a bit of a cull, which is fine. This is why we have animals. Certainly it's why we have sheep. Yeah, let's get rid of one of you. Let's get rid of two of you. That should keep us busy for a while and put us in a decent pile of meat. Isham has been found dead. Mutilated. We still have no idea who beat up the alpacas. We may never know. If you put 0 there, doesn't it set it as unlimited? No, it should set it as 0. The problem is that it keeps changing my bins. God damn it. Where is he? Is that him? No. There's a Wolverine in here. That's a fiendish miss zombie. Momo's, you're dead. You're dead for sure, especially if you go that way. Were you in the military? No. You shouldn't have been on the surface, if that's the case. There's no reason you should have been up here turning into a fiendish mist zombie. Expert fighter, proficient with a hammer. What does he do? He flees. All you gotta do is hit him in the head once. Or just get back to the tunnel and let the hammer traps take care of them. We might as well put him to work. There we go. You tell him to do his job and he does it. Jebediah has been found dead. Splattered with Uthemi's Forgotten Beast frozen extract. It's exactly what's happening. Splattered with Zazir Color Castle's dwarf blood. Who is Zazir Color Castle? That's not him, is it? Might have been. I mean, there's no good way for me to... It's probably this guy, this dead Spearmaster. So interesting. There's some sort of blood from, I think, this forgotten beast. Somehow splashed down blood and deadly dust, which has just been like poisoning everybody. It's a hammer lord. In fact, I think that was the head of my iron guard. Yeah. You guys have 3 people left. All right, the wads of paging are getting absorbed into the books of peace. Because quite frankly, I don't have that many people. Here's the last guy. Here he is. Interesting that they were told to just sit up here. Would be Bay 12 or Kit Fox that you need to get in contact with? Probably easier to get in contact with Kit Fox. And they would have access to all that as well. It's another dead child. Forgotten Beast Frozen Extract. What's really interesting is this extract, like their blood, it was only the dust that was meant to be deadly. But that's for sure. That's 100% what's killing everybody here. And the thing is I don't know where that extract is or how much of it is around. Clearly, it's all over the farm somehow. All right, that guy's dead. This guy has been very, very wounded. In fact, I don't know he would have lived if they didn't come and save him. Tired, seriously injured, unconscious. Okay, if he's stunned, tired, you should be able to walk though. Nope, actually, absolutely you cannot. Well, brother, you're just going to have to wait until somebody comes and saves you. Goose and a dog have both been found dead as well. I don't even know. It's constant, man. Now my scribe is fighting something. He's fighting a turkey's dead corpse. I think they're fine. God damn, man. What chaos this is. Here comes the miasma as stuff starts to rot. We haven't been able to get anything into the volcano. The fortress has attracted no migrants this season. I gotta be honest, I don't think that surprises anybody. Items are inaccessible. Alright, we're gonna unpause that again then. Actually, let's just very quickly... No, we're not going to unpause that, actually. There's a bunch of giant butterflies. Giant undead butterflies on the surface. They will be a problem. Yo. Okay, constructions, floors, select material. 25. This is all done. This is all done. This is almost all done. Technically, it's only this little strip up here that needs to be finished. Which I'm very, very grateful to say. I don't think that's going to require that many more blocks. Gonna want a few, but not that many. I have 1,000 copper bars. Maybe I should start doing something with them. This staircase thing can go. And I did want to build I believe I built gem windows. We'll find out whether or not that's true. Glass windows? Did I manage to make any windows in the end? I don't think I did. But I'm going to. I could just make gem windows, is what I'm realizing. Instead of going through all these hoops to make crystal glass, but heck. Why not be stupid about it? I'm gonna take a wild shot in the dark and say that all of these tombs please tell me I didn't kill anybody. Unconscious, unconscious and injured. Big Daddy! Uh-oh. Right ankle is mangled beyond recognition and his lower leg is bruised. That might have done some damage. Somehow these coffins are like... have miasma corpses inside of them. Well, at least it's done. This guy looks like he finished his job of those windows. Potentially. So I'm going to see if I can't build those. Construction. Glass window. No. What was I missing? Needs glass making rough gems. You're telling me that none of these gems can make crystal? I actually don't know. I've never made crystal glass. Rock crystals are super rare. They have to be rock crystals. Interesting. Can I decontaminate the farm or should I abandon it? Well, there's no abandoning it. So it does seem like everything that's died there is dead. Like, hopefully nothing else is dying. And we can just throw these corpses out. I'm pretty sure it was when the Forgotten Beast did his dust attack. Because he did that, like, up here. I think what happened is like some of the dwarves that went up this way got it on them through blood, tracked it through here, and maybe like spilled the blood or spilled wine or something that had the beast extract somehow connected to it, and that just caused so much to spiral wildly out of control. But it does feel like it's pretty much through. All right, well, look, if we can't make crystal glass, I'm just going to do gem windows. And we'll just make them out of something real fancy. What's funny is I have rock crystals here. Let's make them out of... It's a tomb. We'll go black zircons. Oh, no, we won't. We need 3. Ooh. Well, everything else is gold. Why don't we do 3 of those picture jaspers? And can I just build this here? No, it needs to be mined first. And I'll just have my squad also do this. That needs to be done. This bunny rabbit probably needs to be thrown out. So does this mangled corpse. How many more of these do you think I got on this ramp? Cheap. Rock. Oh, actually looks okay. You guys are on an infinite amount of spinning of threads. Which, like, I have so much thread and so much yarn here. We have actually expanded to a second box for the first time ever. I just saw somebody, I think, pick up something out of this crate. Somebody just grabbed an iron gauntlet, and then this guy went and refilled the stockpile. So that's good to know. Okay, that's working. Ish. Some of this has gone missing. Steel breastplates, gauntlets, and high boots. And of course, it's not that they've actually gone missing in any way, shape, or form. It's just that they're all in this bin, probably. No, we actually don't have them. We are actually out of those objects. So it's possible that just during the fight, those got mangled and destroyed. Would be my best guess. Make 10 lye has been completed. Okay, so that should keep the soap going. Dwarven child brother Tinnitus is fighting potentially with a bone doctor. The battle rages. I laugh in the face of death. No, they were fighting this bunny rabbit. I can't seem to get anything done. Everything is so slow. I have so many dumping orders. Yeah, all right. There's a lot of orders. There's a lot of planting. I think I need to go to work details. I need to go to planters, and I need to say everybody does this. And anybody who is one of these can also be triggered. Everybody does this. Everybody does this. And I'm hoping, at least, maybe we can get the farms running properly. I mean, it's amazing. These 2 farm plots still haven't been built. I did that ages ago. Slaughter, okay. We are slaughtering a bunch of our animals, which we do need to do on more regular case, but it would be nice if slaughter was something you could like line up as a regular job. I don't know how that would work. I just miss things like in RimWorld, the animal manager in RimWorld is so good, where you can just be like, I want 2 males and 4 female sheep, and then anything else, as soon as it becomes an adult, you eat it. And the game's like, yeah, no problem, I got it. I got you, fam. $25. 26. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's more than I need, but I believe... Oh, there's a little bit here as well, so... Oh my god, we're almost on the floor. The mayor is fighting. A donkey. A horse, actually. I mean, part of it is, of course, is like every time someone dies, like if they kill another animal, that animal is just going to come back and be an issue. You guys are gathering plants. You guys are storing eggs in stockpiles. Most of these nest boxes are unclaimed. I still have a rooster. I think all my chickens died. Billy goat has been found dead. Who knows? This corpse is going to come back alive, so we desperately need to get that thrown out. Caviso has been found dead. What's really interesting is most of the things that are found dead are pets. They're not my regular livestock. It's all the pets that belong to people. Obviously, this leads me to believe, like, they must have run through something. Realizumo's been found dead. Who was our administrator and I believe our manager? Yep. Ay, ay, ay. Doesn't matter who I make do this. They're all going to be terrible. I think I'm going to make it Fred from accounting. He's already got an office. He doesn't actually do his job, accounting, so we might as well make him a manager as well. Newbie here, does butchering prevent reanimation? Yes. Well, kind of. Is it not a good idea to do animals in this biome? It is not a good idea to do animals in this biome. I can tell you that for certain. It's been manageable up until this most recent point. It's only just started recently getting wildly out of control. I'm going to be honest. I think I'm just going to make this a plump helmet farm right now. Oh, I'm so low on plants. Something just came back alive here. Is it Realizumo? So if you butcher animals, like if you slaughter animals via, you know, this menu, they will take them alive all the way down to your butcher shop, and then they will kill them at the butcher shop and immediately turn them into parts. So you'll get your horns, your hooves, your cow bones, your et cetera, your skin In theory, they should then grab the skin and take it directly to the tanner. So the animal corpse doesn't exist anymore. It's broken into a bunch of different parts. So the animal corpse can't reanimate if it's butchered. But the skin can. And the hair can. So if somebody doesn't come along and tan this skin upstairs at the tanner, which is what I'm hoping this guy is doing, he is in fact doing just that. If you don't have somebody set up to do this quickly, then that skin will eventually come back alive and attack you. Which is all very comical. I don't even know who's fighting what anymore. Yeah, you can see here, leg wool, mangled wool, leg here, mangled here, leg here, mangled here. This is all hair that came back to life. The cool thing is with wool and hair is it doesn't matter if it's mangled. They can still process that into thread. So like if you have a farmer's workshop set up to spin thread, it doesn't matter. This is a big, really funny thing. You can see all this wool that's like falling out of here. It's because we shear the sheep and then the sheep wool comes back to life and tries to escape and they beat it back to death and then drag it back in and spin thread out of it. Here's one right now. This purple sheep, that's wool that's come back to life. My spinners hate their job. They can't stand it because no matter what they do, they are constantly attacked by the undead. But it's wool, so somebody just comes along, punches it in the head. It's soft. It can't really hurt anybody. What is smelly over here? There's a whole skeleton on the ground. Can we get rid of that? We only have 3 more bodies left there to dump. And I'm sure we have the stuff for it. I'd like to smooth out this before I put in a window. Why is everybody going up here? There must have been a smooth job for this. So we can make another 20 tombs here. I think we have all these pieces done. Too short. They're still being made. Okay. And coffins. Now, I could very well be wrong, but I think this level is enough to finish and ensure that everybody has their own grave. I'm certainly hoping that's the case. Statues, statues. Just all of our gold statues for no good reason. A lamb has been found starved to death. That's a confusing one. All right, let's make sure that everybody is in the pasture here. There's a couple that's not. We also have a couple of zombies that need to be killed in the training room. This one is set up. We can actually pull this lever. Have this dwarf zombie come falling out at their friends as they beat its skull in. Swords dwarf has entered a martial trance. Oh, he's dead. He's for sure dead. So he's fighting 3 giant monarch butterflies on the surface. And the problem with this sword dwarf is that his sword is made of wood. So it's very unlikely. Well, he killed 1. Now he's overexerted. Killed 2. My God. Never mind. Get down from that tree. I will smash you to pieces, little guy. I mean, if he's in a martial trance, that's very much in his benefit. He is also very, very good. Wow. So this is why we made it that only these guys could go to the surface. That's literally one dude just took on 5 zombies. Oh no. Fiendish mist. It's pretty far away though. Wow, weird. Spawned like in the middle. I guess this is where the 2 biomes meet. God damn, that's good stuff. How unpleasant. Well, I kind of want to put like a statue here. These have all become suspended for reasons that are absolutely beyond me. Cannot reach site. Weird. We'll finish making the jail down here. And I think what I'll do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to make copper chains and copper doors for the jail. That seems like a nice little way to do it. You are making dorite doors. Okay. Pigs found dead. All sorts of stuff keeps being found dead all over the place. Like, I don't know what a piglet is even doing in here. I don't know what this turkey is doing in the temple. Mysteries. We did manage to kill this zombie. Here it is. So its corpse can now get yeeted away. Yeetus deletus. Is there a coffin here? Oh yeah, there is. I think that skeleton's meant to be in there. Same thing here. Place item in tomb. Are you carrying it? Oh, you are carrying the whole corpse already. That's why you're moving so slow. What worries me is like when I see a thing out like this, I think there's some sort of glitch happening where they can't get buried for whatever reason. Which is not uncommon. All right. And finally, 10 more tombs. Yes. This is real Azumo, who was like the last person to die. So all of these tombs actually are empty. Some of these tombs are... We have 6 empty tombs. I finally caught up and buried everyone who needs to be buried. I mean, we're still burying them, but they at least have a place to be buried. We've also completed all of the floor-ish. I just keep hearing the fight music over and over again. Just the sounds of battle. The never-ending battle of this fortress. This is definitely the last undead base I'm doing for a while. It's fun, but it is a nightmare dealing with the constant situation. What are you guys fighting? What are you fighting this time? This pig? This goose? I mean, part of me thinks I should just make the training grounds like up here. You're dead. This has been suspended. This thing died somehow. Splattered with goblin blood. This is part of what I don't get is like, how are they even getting into these things? They keep getting themselves into so much trouble. Alright, while I'm at it, we might as well do this. I know it's a prison. You don't really need a prison to look nice, but... Administrator Shorast has been found dead in the library? What is happening? Did you fight anything? Fred from accounting is fighting. There are so many combat logs, and I clear this out just constantly. Realizumo. Edem. It's not the administrator I'm looking for. The wrestler Shorast Oslental. That's got to be him, right? Oh, of course, but it's so long ago, it's not actually going to tell me what happened. Oh, it's not even him. So he is going to come back alive in the library with the lead pipe. This doesn't seem like a great place. Can we prioritize this job? Probably not. No. Gentlemen, if you wouldn't mind, I could use you here. I need to have a zombie just rise up in the middle of my library full of what's meant to be necromancers that never could figure out how to become necromancers. We'll just temporarily station a guard there. More wormstone. Okay, you got it all, though. That's in the burrow, so they should smooth that down when they have a minute. I mean, I guess technically I don't need to dump that body. This small child will do it for me. She's actually going to place it in the tomb. I mean, I say that, but what's going to happen is that zombie is just going to come alive probably while it's being dragged there by this small child, and it's probably going to maul this small child to death. Oh, there it is. Yep. 100%. Blood on the battleground. They got him. Good news. His corpse is now dealt with. Bad news. There's blood all over my beautiful city. Like, what are you really going to do about it? You know? Mangled skin. So this was a donkey that got slaughtered, and we never got him tanned in time. We have a lot of, like, stuff around. I'm going to make a bunch of totems on repeat, just to try and clear out some of that stuff. And I guess, like, horn crafts. Tooth crafts. I don't want to use the bone because that's required in bad moods. Needs plump helmet spawn. Are we really out? We had like 200 of that. I feel like the problem is that our children are meant to do all the hauling, and our children keep dying because they can't defend themselves against zombies. We've lost like 30 people today. It's insane. And countless members of the firm. Like, there's still bodies just down here waiting to be buried. Which I guess, like, you know, if he's mangled and we have room in the tomb, I don't need to chuck him into the volcano. This billy goat, though. I mean, my hope here is just to... I'm just trying to clean up the damn mess. More than anything else. So, loads of plump helmet is planted. You are pigtail, dimple cups and quarry bushes. You are cave wheat, plump helmets and sweet pods. Quarry bushes are really, really good for cooking. You do need to mill them, though. Which I probably haven't done in a very long time. All right. And a great question is, like, how are we on paper supplies? None! Let's do both. Well overdue. We can pull this goblin lever. Add some more chaos into the mix here. And that's not being done at all. I feel like the burrow is broken, but I also just feel like I've got all my people too overworked. There's too many hauling orders going on. There's too many dead things that need to be moved. People are upset. We've dropped to the worst. I'm going to say the worst we've ever had here with 6 super angry. That's unusual for us. Interrupted by alpaca wool. There's a lot of miasma around as well, which people don't love. This, I think, is coming from this mutilated corpse. What are you fighting? Oh, the goblin. I think that goblin actually got some hits in. which is nice to see. You and you don't need to be dumped. We have spots to bury you. Whether or not we have the children to do it is an entirely different question, but... Alright, a little patience to be practiced. Resume. Resume. I think as well... I can cancel all of these stoneworker shops. I also think I've made too many coffins and doors. I made 40. I meant to only make 20. Well, I mean, heck. Win in Rome. We might as well prep an extra layer of tombs. The fighting sounds like it's still going on. And I'm starting to wonder if I need to check on it. The ram is fighting. The corpses are fighting. Enraged at all enemies, says this ram with 7 children. A cat died. A bat died. Another dog here died. I think that's it. And a spooky ghost. A ghostly milker. Well, great news, ghostly milker. I'm more than happy to get you a slab. It's no problem. We'll do that right away. We do have a couple people practicing their chants, which is nice to see. It does worry me. This administrator keeps not having any equipment on. This guy here, Hammerlord. I'm gonna see if I adjust this, if he gets fixed. Yeah, there you go. That's all you needed to do. Custom uniform, it says now, though. Which I'm not certain I understand why. Assign Hammerlords. Please work. Right, the iron guys are all good. They do have some sort of weird foot thing going on. I don't think they have enough boots. They should. They seem to only be wearing 1 pair of boots. All right, I'm going to move these copper rookies, I think, up to iron as well. Yeah, I'm going to do it. And the only thing you're missing is handwear and legwear. Looks like 9 pairs of gloves and 4 pairs of greaves. Iron gauntlets 4 and 9. In theory. All right, we have another slab ready to go. I should honestly move all these slabs. We talked about doing this before. I'd like to move all these slabs, but at the same time, our people are like way overloaded with work orders right now, so. Cool. I just noticed this on the minimap as well. It seems like anywhere that I've built is yellow versus anywhere that's natural is white. So you can actually see kind of the roads that I've built in throughout the minimap. I don't know. I'm very pleased. Suspend the construction of the farm plot again. What, just because there's a bunch of dead sheep around? Just move them out of the way. Yeet them into a volcano. It's not that hard. Maybe one day soon we'll be done with all of you. I am extremely low on seeds according to this. I don't know where my seeds are being stored. If not in here. It says I have a lot of seeds left. They're definitely not here. Are you storing seeds? No. Are you storing seeds? No. Are all the seeds just in my brewery? No. I'm so confused. Somewhere there is a large quantity of seeds. Where that is, I'll never ever know. Gotta love a good mystery. Kodiak777, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. We're gonna make a bunch more gold book bindings so that we can bind our golden books for the library. Predator and prey, fact or fiction. Ghostly Miller put the rest. What else do we have in here? The Great Moon's Path, The Secret of Creatures, Dream of Beakers, New Moving World. We have a lot of books. Oh, okay, we don't have that many, but we have a good few. And from your Warhammer's Beginner Guide. Oh, I'm so glad. I love that people are still like finding use from that video. I hope it was helpful. If you have any Total War Warhammer questions, feel free to ask. I haven't played so much of it recently, but we dip back in every now and then. Dangerous terrain. Where is that? Ha. People keep trying to come down here and grab these rocks, which is giving me a bunch of cancel orders. Which absolutely, utterly makes sense. You know what else? I'm a fool. I just realized I was wondering where all these seeds are, and I'm realizing that they actually count the seeds that are planted. Which is why I have so many. I want you to be quarry bushes in the summer and autumn. And in the spring, because this is going to be food. Primarily. You are pigtails, quarry bushes. I'm actually going to put you sweet paws in the spring. In dimple cups. That's fine. That's fine. As long as you're having fun, that's the best game to play. I couldn't agree more. I'm absolutely in agreement with you, dude. You gotta enjoy it. We've been enjoying this, even though it's been absolute chaos today. So many dead dwarves. Hey, my window is finally ready. I believe we made this out of pitcher jaspers. There we go. So this is nice. Kind of the top floor of the tomb. Well, not the top floor, but the ceilinged floor of the tomb. Where we'll look out over all the other roofs with a couple of nice yellow windows. You're playing make-believe on top of a corpse in a tomb? Oh, it's so dark. And we are starting to dig out the next floor. Which is good because we still have a little bit of room. If room for 4 more dead dwarves. Okay, hold on. I need to drop this sheer animal number down. Just absolutely filled. With corpses. That'll keep him busy. Hey! Okay, so turning everybody on plant might be all I needed to solve the food issue. Obviously, we've jumped up a bunch in meat right now because of the farm animals. Which are pretty self-sufficient. What am I missing here? Steel greaves. Iron breastplates. We'll do 3 of those. 2 of these. A couple of steel mail shirts, maybe. I kind of like this small stockpile. What's this? Copper high boots. My only issue with these stockpiles is I actually wish there were 4 instead of 3. I mean, I guess I could just do the bottom row, but I like having them be able to walk across. Kind of window shop. Just because things like the gauntlets and greaves, gauntlets and boots obviously are in pairs of 2s. So, gonna lurk and watch, looking at options for Total War Warhammer. I hope you're having a wonderful day and are in good health. Thank you so much, dude. I am indeed. And welcome on in. Appreciate you being here. Glad you enjoyed the videos. I think I'm gonna melt everything down here. Maybe. Definitely let's grab one of these and go melt metal objects on repeat. Dude is full of iron. Silver, copper, load of coke. I could probably put this guy back on steel and pig iron. He turned off because we were out of flux stones for a while, so. Deverated, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Spin thread, yada yada yada. Masterpiece left gauntlets, masterpiece skulls. We're still really banking on whether or not a trade caravan shows up again. You know, these guys are all geared up. What do I got? 40 military dwarves? Yeah, let's just do this. Actually, how much leather do I have? Actually, not that much. I can't make backpacks out of copper, can I? Leather or adamantine. Okay, never mind. I was thinking about sending out one of my iron squads to just, like, raid a goblin pit. And I think it's kind of fun to do that. Let's see how they do. You know what? Why not? Everybody's got to do something. So we basically have, yeah, 145 dwarves, of which 40 of them are in the military, and I imagine a huge amount of them must be little babies. Wow, that's a lot of legendary maze dwarves. It's nice to see. 24 of them probably are babies. We're in combat with wool. It would be really cool if we could steal an artifact from the goblins. I feel like that would be a pretty big diss. I also figure it's a good opportunity to just, like, go out and get some more animals, maybe get some more food. Find ways to try and advance ourselves a little bit. Because, again, I think because that one trade caravan broke, we're probably not going to get any more trade caravans unless we, like, enable DF hack. The dry season has come. Autumn has arrived. Yeah, okay, so I am correct in this. Any corpse, any skeleton that exists here creates some sort of weird feedback loop where they're constantly trying to be buried and they can never actually be buried. So I need to take... Unless it's showing, I think, on the same square. Like, I think those ones are okay. But this one is not. This tooth is not. I don't even know what it's doing there. This guy is not. All of these need to be just thrown in the volcano. All right. We found an animal caretaker dead. Weird spot to be killed. This is potentially bad place for a zombie to be. God damn. He's ripping them apart. Good news is he only managed to kill one person, and it's only another animal caretaker. I don't know what they were fighting over. Perhaps that other corpse. Maybe if these tombs get cleared out, we won't keep having people cycle back here constantly trying to bury people. Because I think this is what's happening and why nothing is getting hauled. Is that the children are just stuck on a weird loop. Certainly that's what I'm hoping. Alert! Dwarven child has been found dead. Straight into the volcano with you. A dwarven child is not mangled, so it's going to come back to life. It does. Hopefully it gets a pickaxe through the skull. I'm out of steel bars. It's not for long, though. Spear dwarf. Guy's a competent mace dwarf, and he's like, nah, I think I'll pick up a spear instead. Seems like a good idea. The Books of Peace. This is the best name for an army of dwarves from an underground library city. The Books of Peace are going out to just like murder goblins. Just wage war. Yeah, well, yeah, it's a very peaceful war, though. Does this stockpile give to copper boots? Yeah. Okay. Masterwork iron greaves. Bards are visiting. Mashing stuff together. I guess I am going to say rock quern. Not rock quern. What is it? Acquire? Make quire, which is the fancy name for book, I've discovered. So if we're making 30 more book bindings and just mashing paper together into slurries, we should be able to make 30 more books and make more books. Saw some cogs and bars going through a floor. What are they powering? That would be this. It's a two-step process. The first is our screw pump over here with these water mills. This is like an infinite power generator, basically. It sucks up water, spits it out across these wheels, and creates more power than it uses. It then goes up over here to these 4 pump stacks. Well, just pumps, screw pumps. And it spits water. You can see it's kind of going in a square here. So it spits water down on these statues and then sucks it back up and spits it on the next one. And it creates this nice mist, this soothing waterfall, which is the reason that despite being in an undead biome, most of my dwarves are very happy. In fact, this is the most unhappy we've been in an extremely long time, because there has been an insane amount of death today. And the undead are just like really going out of control. I hope these guys are doing okay. I didn't think it would take them that long to go out. Yeah, this mist generator is basically the only reason we haven't had a tantrum spiral. Because our people are upset constantly from seeing the undead and thinking about how the undead attacked them in the past. Like, I'm pretty sure if I click on any dwarf, she finds helping each other's emotionally rewarding after seeing a dead body. Oh, wow. You're surprisingly not too bad. A lot of them don't feel anything after seeing bodies anymore, but I mean, this is one of my main military guys. You're really not that bad. I mean, again, most people are actually happy. But you can just see like all the dead body remarks here. Frightened after being haunted by the dead. We have a lot of ghosts. It's a bit of chaos. The giant sparrow and the sword dwarf are fighting. How's this going? Oh, this is one of the guys meant to be on the raid. I love these birds that are like, I'm going to attack this swords dwarf. And the swords dwarf's like, man, I'm going to slaughter you if you come down here. Terrified while in conflict. Horrified after being attacked by the dead. That's the big one. You actually appear to be losing this. Nope, you got him. Here's a few other people coming up here. I have children hauling logs and cages. That's where those cages came from. More sparrows. This guy's unconscious. What's going on here? Oh my god. Are you in the military? Amazing. Even though this is... Oh, this is not turned on properly. That's why. Civilians are not meant to be on the surface. They're also not meant to gather plants from here, but this is a glitch from the very beginning. We had a gather plant zone here, and they're still doing it. I often remark on it because it drives me insane. Tired and seriously injured. Can you stand? No. You require a crutch. Someone has to rescue him, bring him all the way back down. The Kestrel is fighting. This is why you're not meant to be on the surface. There's too many undead birds. Had this problem once. Sometimes they just stand still and ignore the raid order. I mean, I think that was because he was fighting the bird. Like there were still people that have been coming up to join them. In this situation, he's super wounded. And literally, unless another military dwarf comes up to save him. Which is this dude. Here's the problem, man. When you live 120 sea levels below the surface, it takes a really long time for anybody to come up and do anything. Edgy, hey, the fort's going well. We've lost a huge amount of our population today. Oh, cool. So even because that guy was unconscious, he was just like automatically removed from the raid. And our guys are on the world map right now going for it. So he just gets to stay home. He cleared the roof for everybody else. The fort's going really well. It's pretty much done. We've managed to build up our tomb today. We've made this massive tomb structure. All right, if you're a rotting corpse, you have to be thrown out. We've built a massive tomb to store all the dead bodies from the surface. I have one free space left in it. We're building another layer though. So my plan to reclaim the surface, part of my plan to reclaim the surface was I said, well, I'm going to make sure that we can bury all the dead that have made this place possible. And we've managed to finally do it. It took us a couple layers. The tomb is very tall. Like we have almost more tombs than we have bedrooms. But it's good, honestly. All these dead people, there's going to be a lot more places to sleep. What's the point of Legends? You're just able to view the history of the world. So if you go into Legends mode, you can see like where artifacts are. There's a couple of like unique things you can do in it. If you're doing something like, if you wanted to find, say, a dragon to tame, you could go into Legends to find the dragon, find out where it lives, and then settle a fort on top of that cave, and then try to capture a dragon before you get killed. If you're really lucky, you get 2 dragons, but that's super, super difficult. A couple of birds. Why not? You can stay. Our people are unhappy, and we're dying a lot, so... I've done a lot since the last time you checked. Yeah, the other big thing we did today was we fixed our armor stockpile. Armor has, of course, been a nightmare this entire campaign, so what I had to do is individually make zones for each type of armor in each type of metal: steel, iron, bronze. And now it finally seems like our people are equipping the right items. For whatever reason, armor bins are just like a disaster at the moment. The moment something goes into an armor bin, it never comes out. Or it only comes out under very rare circumstances, which I cannot seem to figure out. Now, I'm going to increase the size of this stockpile again. No bins. It says 0. I'm going to double check it just in case. Oh yeah, the jail. Wow, I forgot all about this. Completely forgot about this. I put a pigtail rope down there by accident, but we'll fix that. Okay. Maybe I had these numbers wrong. I can put 2 iron cages here in the middle, and then this is going to be a bunch of copper doors. Yeah, for some reason, I absolutely did this wrong. And I only made 9 instead of 10. I don't know what I was thinking there. That's okay. We're going to go furniture, copper. We're going to go chain. We're going to go furniture, copper. We're going to go door. And now that we have this done, I can also say dungeon. Perfect. So now when there's crimes, such as who injured the alpaca, something we'll never know the answer to. I'm starting to think I should just, like, interrogate everybody into this fortress and be like, I want to know who did this. I'm going to pull you out one by one until I find out who beat up my alpaca. Was it you, stone cutters? Was it you, dead crundles? See if I can get some answers. I did say make 10 copper chains. Okay, maybe I just got ahead of myself was all the problem. Are the tombs permanent? The tombs are permanent, yeah. So like once someone's buried in this tomb, that's it. They're buried there forever. We do have a couple like glitched out body parts that have to be yeeted into the volcano, but they're coming with time. For the water wheels in this game, do they move or are they static images? They do move. I think they just have like 2 states and they just switch between them. Looks to be the case. There's your reference, though. Your 4 pop is dropping. You were like 175. Yeah, we peaked at 174. And then a forgotten beast attacked our farm. Right here. His corpse is still waiting to be thrown out. And he took out 9 legendary dwarves in steel armor and 9 other dwarves in a mixture of steel and iron. And there was a beast up here. Here. Uthimi. He aggroed him and killed him. And the problem was when he aggroed him, this guy spit out deadly dust. And that deadly dust basically gave a bunch of my farm animals lung cancer. And a bunch of my dwarves lung cancer. I think, this is my guess, there is a zombie dog attacking. There's also a zombie. Hi, where are my armies? A bunch of things died up here because of that dust, and it took us a really long time to stop them from killing everything. And now little do I know, look at this. What a legend. This lamb was getting attacked by that zombie, No problem. It's a little bit bruised, but it's enraged. It just beat that zombie to a pulp. Kicked its teeth in. This dog might be a bit more difficult, though. Nobody seems to be helping out this poor little baby. Takes my military a really long time to get anywhere. It's a huge problem. All right, well, now you're dead. That goose is dead. This lamb is dead. Of course it's the dog who has to come back as a zombie. It can't be like a tiny little soft baby sheep. It has to be the deadly war animal. We're still trying to clear the corpses out of here as well. It's been a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. So yeah, we've lost a lot of population because of that. And there's not really a ton to be done about it. Is this Swords Dwarf still bleeding out up here? Nope, somebody managed to get him. And I'm assuming got him all the way in. Like, I really wish people would just get these corpses and throw them out. We have a severe lack of people doing dumping orders. And it's slowing down the whole system. Also like this, I don't know why nobody's engraving. Like, I have stone cutters here. This guy's job is literally to engrave. And he's not coming up to do it. Hi, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. I think the burrows cause problems. And glitch out the ability to, like, go up and down Z levels. I could be wrong. Hi. Say hi to stream? Hey. Yeah, you do. You want to say hi. Here comes Cindy twice in one day. What a little luxury. Hey. You like the stream? You like the dwarves? She likes colony managers. She'll watch them sometimes. Yeah, there's a lot going on, hey? You're super chill now, aren't you? What do you think they're doing? You think they're getting eaten by zombies? You think they're going off on adventures to kill goblins? You think they're ever going to do all of the jobs that I want them to do? He says, I don't know. I got distracted by scritches. See, isn't she so much better behaved than Mona? It's crazy. I can hold her forever. Mona, on the other hand, first thing she does is punch me in the jugular every time. Yes, you're very well behaved. This is around the time of day that Cindy likes being tucked into the bed, which is a really cute habit she has developed this winter. Okay. What's that? A cloud of fiendish mist. Well, I hope nobody got caught in it. Maybe that's because Mona knows you shit talk her on stream. You might be right. Interrupted by a mutilated corpse. It looks like we solved it. All right, tasks. Yeah, don't bite him. I'm starting to think about making haulers. Honestly. I mean, I know the kids are meant to do it, but we don't seem to have a lot of kids. And everybody else seems to just like getting drunk in the tavern all the time, so. What's going on with this engraving? And this just seems like nobody can get up here for, even though they very clearly can. The fortress has attracted no migrants this season. People are finally getting sick of the undead and being like, hey, maybe this place sucks to live. Maybe this is a bad place to build a fortress for our civilization. Still traveling. This is more than a day's travel. They've been gone for like almost an entire season. Cancels drink in custody. Did we solve it? Already interviewed, already interviewed. They're scheduling the other interviews. You'll get there. Where is your base on the map? It is right here. Here. Here? 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 I think I'm in here. So this entire little strip is evil. This is why we settled here. Someone didn't leave. I mean, quite literally, we did have a swords dwarf. Was it Bretonian peasant? No, you're in the geared breeches. There was a swords dwarf who got injured and couldn't leave. I'm going to take a wild guess. It's this guy who's extremely upset and resting in the hospital. And still seriously injured. Dude, you've been here forever. You need cleaning, you need sutures, you need dressing. They have so many doctors on staff. I literally have 4 doctors. Why are they all so bad at their jobs? Where are my doctors? Look in the combat window and it'll show arrows of who's gone. Yeah, it's Oodle. Well, I hope they don't, like, starve to death. That's good to know. I didn't actually know that you could see that. Surely we have some sort of doctor job here. Clean patient. Papa Smurf. Ah. So part of the problem is that, of course, water is not near my hospital. Because I never bothered to do that. So for them to start doing anything, they've got to have someone walk way off the map. Grab some soap, grab some water, scrub a dub-dub. Cleaned with yak soap. He still needs a diagnosis as well. Infection, 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 infection. All of that is on his neck, so... it looks like somebody just... evaluated him again. Okay. Great. Could somebody maybe take out this infected tissue and suture his bloody neck stump? Then give him a crutch and send him on his way? Like, this guy's going to get cloth from the tailor. Or maybe he just was there because he's a weaver. Nil Kukarith. You're a dabbling wound dresser. All right, well. He's being diagnosed again. This is good. They're like, okay, we put some bandages on you. We still know that your neck is infected, but just in case, we're gonna look at you again and see if anything's changed. Do they evaluate them every single time? I mean, I guess it's good at least that the doctors are here constantly, but boy. Needs dressing, needs dressing, needs dressing. Somebody just drop something off to him. I thought with all these chests full of soap and thread and splints that this would all be no problem. Here we go. This guy's dressing the wound. Shouldn't my doctors be doing this? Like, shouldn't they be the only ones doing this stuff? Right? Definitely they should be the only ones doing this. I don't know why this guy's not doing the jobs. You're good at suturing. We'll give it to you as well. This furnace operator does enough things right now. I don't think he needs any help. But, like, you know, some more doctors here. Great. Orderlies will do suturing. Oh. Well, I don't want that. If that's the case. I mean, I'd rather have just all my doctors do orderly work. That seems reasonable. They literally have, like, no other job in the fortress. Their job is just to make sure that people get healed. And I'd rather them they get really good at all of the parts, since they just sit around doing nothing else the rest of the time. Help me figure out how to deal with all this elven wood. Chuck it in a volcano, my dude. It's the only way to do it. Yeah, see, now we have the right guys doing the right things. You got a dressing. You've been evaluated. You have a bunch of torn open neck wounds, apparently. But that's not going to slow you down. You're ready to go on the raid. Good luck, dudes. I hope it goes well for you. I don't think it's going to. Bonne chance. This is being done? It looks like all the corpses are finally cleared out of there. Oh my god. Did we clear out the corpses here? No, but... one step at a time, I guess. It's coming along. I'm getting waves of 40 elves. I can't haul it off in time before they come again. Oh, wow. If you have enough military squads, you can always go out and attack the elves. Try to burn their cities to the ground, reduce their numbers. Eventually, they should run out of population. So if you trash enough of them, in theory... What happened with my steel? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say I need 2 pig iron for every steel. I don't think that's the case, but... And my marble mine. There's still a lot of fluxstone open here, so I'm just gonna leave that be. Well... I don't know why this guy is invisible, but... Where are you guys? No hand wear, no leg wear. Well, absolutely, you should be able to do that. You guys are set. You guys are set. I'm having some hiccups. This guy says his steel helms are like... Oh, I think it's just that they're damaged? I don't know why they're yellow. Oh no, they're just not wearing them. Could we? There we go. You all figured it out. We're gonna do Hammer Lords again here because they seem to be struggling to figure out their equipment. I think everybody has what they need. If I attack them on the world map thing, it will reduce their population. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you do a mission to like raise or pillage, the population of the location will go down. Can confirm. I've done a fair bit of it at this point. Can I find the sword dwarf whose name began with a U? Can he get off my map before he's attacked by undead yaks? Everything's all right, he says, after seeing a chinchilla woman's dead body. Hey, this is where you almost died. Everything's okay. So they are finally going to go raid that location now. It's been a while. If I was a door, how many would I be? 8. If I was a casket, how many would I be? 15. A weird combination, but I'll allow it. And then rock door. There was 8. I need 20, so 12. We have a bunch of extra orthoclast blocks, but that's okay by me. What are these? Sheep's milk, donkey milks, yak milk. Are we not making cheese? Cheese is free. And paper sheets. And wow, this millstone is going non-stop. Which also means we can dye cloth non-stop, which we are. This is cool. We're starting to get all of our clothing dyed with dimple dye. What kind of ratio to soldiers to civs do I go for? I would say probably about 1/3 soldiers. Like 1/4 to 1/3 is often what I end up getting. Honestly, it's like as much armor as I can produce. If I have armor to arm my entire fortress, then I will make that many armies. And I just won't have them do anything, you know? I'll just have them sit around and not train, so they can train whenever they want to instead of just all the time. And I gotta be honest, I have like more than enough metal to do that right now. The Books of Peace have returned. Doop, 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 doop. In the midsummer of 125, the Elder Gravel attacked. The defenders, led by the goblins. We attacked with a cunning plan that the attackers had a strong positional advantage. We struck down a goblin, and then another 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 goblin, then another goblin, and then another goblin. Wow. This was meant to be like a secret attack. We were trying not to get noticed. And then 2 more goblins. And then we got a bunch of loot and we got the hell out of there. That was pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 gobos. We stole an anvil, a copper shield, a loincloth, 2 tables, a backpack, and 1 green glass osmung. Good work, lads. Raiding people, if you don't know, raiding places rules. It's really, really fun to do. A sneaky covert operation. So it seems like we've managed to get our food count back up. Need plump helmet spawn times a bajillion. I mean, we're brewing constantly. As fast as we can. I don't know what else to tell them. I guess I can finish this. I wish I had been patient here and trusted my judgment. This is cool, though. Copper jails. With a couple iron cages in the middle. That should be enough to please these guys, right? No, never is, right? They always want more. Well, that's enough to please them. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but it's kind of funny just having these cattle cages in the middle. Perfect. So that now all of my guards will be in a better mood. It's really funny that all of these guys have become administrators for some reason. The Forgotten Beast, O2 Smuckster Urzu Aspina has come. An enormous salamander with external ribs, large mandibles, and a bloated body. Beware its deadly spittle. It's down in the undead layers, so it's just going to get the tar beaten out of it by a bunch of undead monsters. It'll probably kill some en route. Let's see how it does. It's got a Ruther and a Gorlak. A bug bat. It's enraged at all enemies. Seems to be struggling. This is the funny thing, man. These guys keep coming in and just fighting like the most basic undead, and the undead are just so stubborn and difficult that they really struggle to kill them. Like, unless the Forgotten Beast is designed to do pulping damage. How many people did I send? I sent 10 people on that mission. And I mean, I guess they killed 10 goblins, so they just kind of went like 1v1, grabbed a bunch of loot. Probably, I imagine it's like they just attacked a goblin camp, killed a bunch of goblins, grabbed whatever they had at the camp, and kept going. Deadly spittle this guy has. Obviously, I just want him to find the cave dragon, but I think he lives up here. Yeah. We have an undead cave dragon, which is hella bad time. Very, very tough dude. Let me just say they made a copper high boot. Why are... Oh, for... Yeah, okay, I was making those. Never mind. Excuse me. It's 2 bins. 2 bins of untouchable equipment. Honestly, I should just do this. Some of this is going to be masterwork probably, but great. Great. Yeah. All right. Well, iron mail, iron mail. I'm actually a little low on steel right now, so it's a little bit hard to replenish some of these stocks, but it's not too bad. I might get rid of all these copper shields and replace them all with iron. Actually, let's 100% do that. The more of that we can switch out, the better. What is pulping damage? So different weapons do, like, I mean, basically piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning damage. So like spears do piercing. They're really good for getting into internal organs. Spears are really, really good for killing forgotten beasts. So are like arrows, bolts. Things like axes and swords will do more slashing damage. So they're really good at removing limbs. You send an axe lord against a bunch of goblins and you'll just watch literally arms and feet and hands just go flying everywhere. Then maces and hammers do pulping damage. So they'll bruise, they'll do damage to internal organs, they'll do good damage through armor a lot of the time. And for undead, the only way you can stop undead from coming back on an evil biome is if you mangle their bodies. And the best way to do that is by smashing them with hammers and maces. Maces are slightly better than hammers for it. Found dead. Oh, yo. I hate found deads. It's still... The Forgotten Beast frozen extract is still killing my guys. Oh, yo. Oh, well. So yeah, that's kind of the deal with combat. Typically, I find like axe units are the best, but it's always, it depends on what you're fighting. Like if you're fighting a Forgotten Beast who has deadly blood, then you don't want to be chopping off his limbs and having blood go everywhere. But if you have a bunch of hammers and maces, you can just send those in. They'll beat it to death and it won't bleed because it will all be like internal organ bludgeoning damage. And that's an ideal situation. Mid-autumn, still no trade caravans. I mean, I can't ever get any bigger if I can't trade caravans. Oh yeah, what was going on with that military squad that for some reason everybody in it was an administrator? Is there any way for me to see that again? I can't even remember how I had that option open. How did I do that? Organizers. They must get organizing from organizing military demonstrations. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, they're all getting Legendary Observer because all they do is watch people do demonstrations. But then I guess the guys who are leading demonstrations are also probably getting like Teacher and Organizer. Yeah, that's hilarious. We teach so many classes. A Goblin Thief. Well, you'll be an easy kill. Goblin Hammerman. This stockpile, amazingly, has expanded in size again. But not in bins. Good. Pinhead and Slidemizer. We'll get you some military, boys. Pinhead. All these amazing mace dwarves. It's just bonkers. A pack has been found dead. It's nice to see these guys in iron. Even though a lot of them are really bad. Yeah, there's a lot of copper shields going on. So that'll get bled out bit by bit, but okay. People are praying. This is, I think, all ready to go. Except I don't have enough doors. But it's getting there. Fights. Fight, battle. Always fight. Always battle. Who are we killing now? A yak calf. A giant mosquito. Well, that'll do it. Who is this surgeon? Right, so this is not, I'm gonna try that again. I really am having bad luck with this burrow and orders and everything else, but... This guy is just like hauling broken down equipment. Did we ever get rid of this stuff up here? 2 cages and 3 wood. Slowly, we've been gathering this and bringing this down to the surface. For no good reason. I believe a lot of these are skeletons that belong to us. They were like early caravans. Some of them are goblins, but... Yak has been found dead. Frozen beast extract again. And this dude is just sleeping in the farm fields, surrounded by sheep. The most hectic and loud place you could possibly sleep. Extremely in the way. I can't believe that I don't have enough plump helmet spawn. Honestly, like you would think having a couple of hundred of that would be enough. Never is. Can't really seem to keep up with it, so. Yeah, and again, it's like, you know, this stuff is just being stored down here. Duck eggs, goose eggs, quarry bush leaves. We have the barrels to put these in, but everyone is so busy all the time that we don't have any of those barrels down there. Do the caravans have to travel the world map, and can they die before arriving? They can't die before arriving, but they do set out, like, from locations, is my understanding. I mean, I guess it probably doesn't simulate them going across the world map. It probably just says it would send out a caravan on this date, so it would arrive on this date because you're that far away. Because, yeah, I don't think they can get attacked. I don't think anything can be attacked on the world map. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Interesting, there was an artifact rumored in this place that we attacked, and now it is not rumored to be there anymore. Alliance. I was really hoping that maybe I could just like send somebody out. Like if I create a messenger. If I create a messenger, can I just send them out? This is a great question. Who's a peasant? I mean, there's a lot of stone cutters apparently because everybody just engraves in my fortress all the time. If I have you set as a messenger, cannot raid your civilization. Oh, I guess it would be like demanding tribute, maybe. You know, I don't know. We could send someone to Growl Stakes. It'd take them 4 days to get there. I imagine it would be a disaster to do so. Rumors of these guys basically raiding us constantly. That makes sense. This is where we've been getting attacked from. Well, Dark Goblin Fortress. It's not a pit. That one's a fortress. We could send up other people to keep attacking these guys. Small groups of 20, a day's travel. This one's a 50. Why don't we just hit these guys? And I'm just going to do another one of these. We'll do the Books of Peace. We'll send them on a void detection raid. Just see if they can come up with anything. It's good to know. I think they have something to do with dealing with other settlements once they're in your holding. Oh, okay. So if you conquer a place, for example... Menaced Socks. What a great name. So I could send up, say, that group of peasants in iron armor and tell them to try and take over the spot. Once you start getting barons and other settlements are assigned to you, etc. Oh, okay. Do settlements ever get assigned to you? I thought it was only if you took them over. Like, we have a baron. Baron Mayor Slambo. Another calf found dead. Covered in frozen beast ichor. Bum, bum, bum. Things at least feel like they are a little bit stabilizing. Like, it seems like we have plants coming in. We have a bit of food coming in. Our drink is going down, but not terribly. Puke? Yar, who be puking? Stonecutter. Withdraws from society. Lots of people are putting all this away. These stairs are chaos. This is a terrible design, by the way. If you're ever doing a fortress, never do stairs like this. Just make them both up downstairs. Like, this causes so much traffic. It is unbelievable. Anytime anything is delivered. Now, that being said, they're tombs. They're not meant to really have traffic inside of them. It is meant to be a place of silence, so... Sometimes I get messages from the Lisan that a settlement has been incorporated into my holdings. Oh. I mean, we've had settlements become economically tied to us before. Administrator has been found dead on the stairs in a full plate of steel armor, covered in his own blood. But why? Books of Peace. Yeah. But why? Great question. Now he's a corpse. Okay. It's a real good question, man. I don't know why people keep dying. Like, I got to assume it has something to do with this frozen beast extract that's just like in the air at this point, I'm guessing. but I don't actually have the foggiest. Is there any chance I can find that copper door and smelt it down? And can I also find that copper chain? Door? Yes. Chain? Probably not. There's no way to clean the beast eye core? Not that I know of, no. I don't know where it is. I can't see it anywhere, so... If you go up layers, can dwarves and monsters scale the side of mountains on the downward slopes? Yes. Any humanoid creature, including forgotten beasts that look like humanoids, can climb walls. I have discovered this the hard way. And I literally mean like they could just go like dup, 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 onto your roof. They can go down and then like transfer onto another building and go around. We've had up in these caves, we had a bunch of monsters. We had this one guy, the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, who is, I believe, like his corpse is right here. This guy. Nah, this guy. This forgotten beast. He was climbing all along like the top parts of this, in between all of these little spires, before he decided to come down and attack us. Goblins will do it too. We built a fortress with a volcano moat around it, and the goblins would just climb up the mountain and climb down our walls. It didn't work so well. Mysterious construction begun. Ram bones, steel bar, jasper, copper, donkey bones, jasper, bone opal. Cool. Cool. Is there a combat lag for that dead dwarf? There might have been. It's probably just like something undead came alive and got a lucky shot on him. Nobody fought, because otherwise I'd have an open case. Is there any point in going to the top of mountains and then digging down? I mean, yeah, you could. It would give you a very defensible position. Like if you had like a classic triangle mountain, let's call it pyramid mountain, and you made your entrance the very top, you could build a little like tower up from that with fortifications around it, and then anything that was coming up the mountain, your dwarves could shoot down at your marks dwarves. You could also, if you really wanted to, build some sort of inane contraption involving screw pumps and magma, so that if things climbed up the mountain, it could just like sprinkler lava on all sides and burn down the entire mountainside. Which would be a really cool fort. Absolutely nonsense for a fort, but it would be really cool. This miner and this spinner are both seriously injured. I think these guys just fought that corpse was all that happened. '27th of sandstone, 26th of sandstone, 24th. So they're brought to rest, evaluated, cleaned, evaluated, compound fracture, repaired, evaluated, sutures, evaluated, suture, 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 surgeon, diagnostician. It does seem like my hospital is actually working significantly faster now that I've told only the doctors to be orderlies. Like, look at this. I have 2 doctors and a diagnostician just like waiting in the lobby to be like, does anybody need diagnosing? Oh boy, I sure could diagnose somebody right about now. This is Jebediah's body. Boop, 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 boop. Door right door. Coffin. Tombs. That's another 5. Not that these are in use. Yeah, so we're above and beyond at this point. I only have 3 gold statues left at the moment, so I think I'll just put 2 of them there and leave 1 extra. It'd be awesome. I would love a lava sprinkler. That would be a really fun system. It can be a real pain getting merc dwarves to work is the one thing I would note about that idea, but if you can get them to work, they're really good. Like, merc dwarves are good against basically everything, with very few exceptions. Further Reading was here telling a story earlier today where he had an army of merc dwarves that were absolutely killing everything until he started fighting ant creatures, ant invaders, who, because they had so many arms, they all wielded 3 shields at a time, so he couldn't hit them with arrows. So what he did is he captured a few of them and then tied them to a chain and let their merc dwarves just shoot at them forever and level up super, super fast. So they became extra deadly against everything else. It's a good combo. A Dorite puzzle box has been made. Tapered baguette cut jasper opals, bone opals, and encircled with bands of donkey bone. On the item is an image of Famka Fangcharmed, the plump helmet man. Tomka Fangcharmed is laboring. Relates to the settling of the plump helmet man in the ace points in 62. On the item is also an image of the human and Sod Sunslarks, the rock in copper. Dude, my civilization is obsessed with this rock and how many people it murdered. This rock is on like 4 of my artifacts right now. I absolutely love it. I'm gonna put them in here. What does that fall under? A toy? I don't know where I got all these boats and everything from. I think from the elves. I've noticed also that the elves don't visit me anymore ever since their merchants died. I was really, really hoping that by the time we opened up the cavern, they would go, oh, there's a safe passage-ish, safe-ish passage. I guess we can bring people down now. But no, instead they were just like, we'll never send a trade caravan again. Enjoy slowly dying inside this mountain. And so I did. Vietnam PTSD intensifies. Dude, that rock. I think this this statue right here. Yeah, this also tells the story of Sod Sunslarks. Heck of a name to say. Sod Sunslarks. Sod Sunslarks. It's always about this one human. I think it's always about this one human getting killed. I bet if we look in the tombs, there are some weird bugs in here. A giant cave spider. What's this of? It's just an image of roaches. What's this cube? Slush monsters. Here's another statue about a human being killed by this giant bird. This is another one. I'm going to take a wild guess and say this one here. Also, same deal. This one, probably same guy. Where says this? Ooh, what's this guy? A bark scorpion. Bark scorpion men. Ooh. Sounds awful. A lot of dwarves. And this is of were bisons. I do love all of our statues. Well, I'm running out of meat again. It's late autumn. No trade caravans. I mean, I think I could just keep probably killing livestock forever. Based on how many it looks like I have. And how many are still coming up. It's also possible that I'm just slowly slowly but surely culling my herds to the end of time. But I don't really think that's the case. Anybody want to chuck this guy in a volcano? You've managed to get all of the steel off of his corpse. And yet, it just seems like nobody does the dump work anymore. Nobody wants to take a big dump in the volcano. This is part of the reason why. Still a bunch of these. So like this dwarf is going to try to put those teeth in and not be able to do it. But now she's going to haul them to the dump. Okay. That's fine. That one's fine. You're also glitched out on teeth. So that should be the 3 things that's glitching them in the tomb. Kids, right? You can't get them to haul anything off. Tia, hello. We recently discovered your body. And I believe put it away. Congratulations. You were on the first floor of our tomb. We finally reclaimed the surface and found your body. Threw it in a coffin. Didn't make it to the volcano. Actually got buried properly. I think this is also a statue of this guy being killed by that bird. It is. And I think there's 2 more over here. Yep. 1, 2, same guy. Man, I love it. This is the plump helmet, man. Tomka Fang Charmed. I love how there are certain stories my dwarves seem to be really latching onto. Other ones not so much, but I'm alive again. Tia, that's super great. I could give you a name, but I won't make you waste your points because today is actually the last day of this fortress. And I think now is actually the end of it. We set off to do... We really set off with 2 main goals. One was build an underground library, which I think we have done a incredibly splendid job with. This gold library filled with gold books where scholars work all the time and people come visit us. We really wanted to get a necromancer. That was my like secret end goal. But unfortunately, there's no necromancer towers on the map, so we can't raid a necromancer to get one, which just means like it's totally RNG whether or not one shows up. The other goal we had was to tame the evil biome, to reclaim the surface, and I feel like we've confidently done that. We have an active tunnel. This never closes, you know. No matter what the threat is, be them yak bulls or giant sparrows. I mean, only the military goes to the surface, but we've managed to get everybody's bodies back from the surface and bury all the dead. We see there's a lot of open caskets, but it's because those guys got thrown into the volcano. Our military is working, even though it took us an incredibly stupid amount of time to get figured out. I think I've learned quite a few things about just like reassigning uniforms to force people into equipment. Update equipment clearly doesn't work, but reassigning uniforms does. I mean, literally all 4 of my squads, one doesn't have anybody in it, all 4 of my squads are wearing the equipment they're meant to wear. Yeah, my God. The next fortress then. On my new base, it takes what you did for your entrance based on the ramps, but it goes down into the aquifer, so if I get attacked, I can destroy a wall and make it a flood. You could, as a recommendation, build a bridge and just put it up. If you do that, I actually don't have an example of this in the base, but if you say this was flooded and a bridge is up, the bridge will stop all water from passing through it. So if you need to flood it, you can have a big reservoir of water and then just lower the bridge and it will flush everything through. And depending on how you play with water pressure, you can actually make that very vicious. Cancel TV has a really interesting water shotgun, I think, on his most recent fort, where he set up like a massive reservoir and then funneled it all into like 2 points with a bridge in front of it. So he calls it a water shotgun because you literally just make the bridge go like kunk kunk, and the water pressure is so much that water launches out at rapid speed and does like insane damage to anything it hits. It's a very fun idea. Up, down, down, up, down. A few areas flood with doors in the future that will lock them into the flooded areas. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Little traps. Just make sure you have some way to drain the water out afterwards. If you're smart about it, you'll set up a pump stack system as well so that the water will drain back into the initial reservoir. So you can flood it and then drain it back up. And then you're set. Nothing's going to stop you. It's nice to see one end without FPS death. Yeah. So they've made a few improvements, and I've also discovered a few things that cause the FPS death. Or the FPS slowdown, whatever you want to call it. The one with the cavefish people that we had, that one, I realize now, like a DF hack, which is like a third-party tool, you can actually use that to purge all invaders. So I could have gone back and like just deleted all the cavefish men out of the cave, and that would have restored all my FPS. This one is slowed down a little, but it's not bad, especially for 140 pop. I was worried with all the undead it would get wildly out of control. And to be honest, if I had necromancers, it probably would die. Necromancers are really bad for FPS because they cause weird feedback loops. But that would have been half the fun, right? Like if we had that, then we would have won anyway, so. Smart. Wonder if a lava waterfall gives a boost in morale. It does not. It in fact creates terrible smoke that will poison all your people. Kill so many humans and goblins when they invade me. It's good. It's a good plan. Those complicated traps are fun. This is the first, I mean, of all the forts that we've done recently since the Steam release, this is the first one that we've actually done like traps. We haven't used any weapon traps, any cage traps. It's crazy that I built 3 of these corridors, or half built 3 of these corridors, and like, man, nothing got past the first one. I could have went with way less stuff. Or just moved all the hammers I put in the lower levels. If I moved them all up to the top, it would have been absolutely crazy. It would have just been a meat grinder. I was hoping with the access to steel that we might be able to break into the circus, but there's the 3rd floor of the cavern is suicide. There's no way we would ever get through all of these undead monsters. Like the cave dragons, the hordes of Gorlaks and blind ogres. The multiple forgotten beasts that are just like roaming around, rotting corpses, you know? I think there's 2 or 3 undead forgotten beasts in here. Which is a problem because they, like, you know, they don't try to kill each other when they're undead. They all work together. Who would have known? Who would have known the key to teamwork is just all being dead at the same time? Fiendish mist. I think really the biggest problem right now, and this is another thing I could solve with DF hack, is the caravans don't show up anymore. Because they died on the way out, or because they glitched out on the way out. I don't know what happened with the dwarven caravan because the dwarves got out, but the pack animals didn't. And it's such a shame because I finally got the trade depot showed up, and now wagons, I unlocked wagons. We became big enough to get wagons. I finally got the passageway open, and it was like the year that happened was the year that everything bugged out, and we haven't been able to get trade caravans ever since. So I can't grow any bigger because I can't trade anything. I can't export anything. So like it's literally just in a stuck state. I could do big mega projects, but I don't know. We learned lots of cool things. The guild halls. This was one thing that I really, really like the idea of in the future, building these buildings to be like guild hall on top, workshops, storage, so that it's all like together, or like bedrooms, guild hall, workshops, storage. I think that's an incredibly fun idea. I really, really like the idea of packaging them all together in groups. I'm in love with this style of city. It's extremely efficient. The only thing inefficient about this is like the fact that the farms are up in a different cavern, but like I can't really do anything about that. I can't really easily do anything about that. I could flood a huge section of the map and make a fertile farmland and then move all of the animals down there, but come on, let's get real. What is the next topic for the next fortress? I don't know. We're gonna Steam Next Fest is next week. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing the new Spellforce game comes out. Spellforce Conquest of Eo, which is like a big 4x strategy game, or 4x light, I think they're calling it. So we're gonna be checking out that, and we're gonna be checking out Steam Next Fest next week. I think Illuminati will be doing on Monday. So it's gonna be like a wild week of variety games on the channel right now. And then I think we're going to be doing a RimWorld RPG playthrough after that. It might not be immediately, but that's very much on the schedule. So we're going to take a little breather from Dwarf Fortress for a bit, just because we've been doing it literally nonstop the entire month. Like we took a little Ixion break there in the middle for 4 days, but otherwise we've just been playing DF nonstop since really it released. And I feel like I want to do some other things. I want to play some other things out as well. So more mods or another race. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. I heard about a kobold mod that looks really fun, so I wouldn't mind trying that out. Really brings everyone together. Really annoying that trade is broken. Yeah, so DF Hack does have... I was reading about this the other day because this is not an uncommon problem people are having with caravans. And so DF Hack has a tool that allows you to like reboot the caravans. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it's... it makes it so they start coming back. And like a lot of people have been using it because they've been like, I accidentally killed a caravan. Wink. Can I maybe have them come back sometime? We didn't accidentally kill a caravan. The undead probably killed a caravan. I mean, the undead did kill the elven caravan. We know that for certain. But I thought the dwarves got out and they just busted. It was weird because there was like a water buffalo stuck in the staircase and it didn't come down. By the time it was like a couple of levels down, the merchants packed up and left again. But then they left all their animals, and then their animals just like dumped all their food and all their supplies. So we got like a bunch of stuff. It was all very bizarre. So actually it looks like a proper dwarven city. Yeah. Yeah, right? I'd like to do like a big... I kind of screwed up my main roads here. We didn't do too many 3 roads, but... you know, like I'd like to do maybe like a ring city at some point. Obviously, you know, the Dwarven city in World of Warcraft just always sits in the back of my mind with the lava moats and stuff that go through it. Actual like piping. You know, I'd love to have water that ran through the whole city and lava that ran through the whole city with like floor grates above it. Ironforge. Yeah, Ironforge. Thank you. I was going to put originally on this layer, we were going to have a water network for the city so that there could be wells everywhere. But of course I parked on top of the volcano. I should have just done the city a couple tiles up and pump stacked a few layers for this magma. But alas, these things, they happen. Mr. Posen, by the way, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. Appreciate you being here. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Glad to see some non-DF games. Yeah, a quick field trip back to the Rim. Yeah, definitely. We're gonna do a RimWorld playthrough sometime in February. I've been working on a RimWorld RPG list. I've been working on it a long time, and then Samuel Streamer has recently done an incredible YouTube series using his list, which I'm going to steal a bunch of stuff from because he did a really good job with it. And that's going to be like the big plan for the RimWorld playthrough. So seeing Ironforge 15 years ago was so amazing. Yeah. Absolutely. As I said, it's still like, I haven't played WoW since Cataclysm. And it's still, Ironforge is still burned in the back of my head. And I was a Horde player. Like, you know, obviously, Horde is the best. Are you kidding me? Alliance is for losers. Horde all the way. All right, that's it. That's it. Let's save it up. Thank you all for joining me. This has been a lot of fun.